So welcome to the recreation ground. As you can see, the umpires are out in the middle waiting for the players. Hailsham won the toss. They've elected to bat. Just waiting for the players to make their way out so we can start. A little bit overcast down here today. So away we go. Wide ball to start. We have Rob Wilkinson on strike. He's opening the batting with Ollie McDonald. And opening the bowling for East Grinstead is Samuel Jackson.
rubbish! How's it affecting the mic?
Huh? Yeah, that's a mic picking up everything up live on YouTube.
First boundary of the day, courtesy of Ollie. Just rocked back and clubs that one for 4. So Rob survives an LBW shout. Cliff turning that one down. There's the first maximum of the day, courtesy of Ollie. Spanks that one. Lovely shot there from Mr. McDonald. The square drive got away for 4. Another lovely shot there from Ollie. This time driving it through mid-off for 4. was a little bit risky, bit uppish there for Moles, but he got away with it. I've been joined in the commentary box by Benjamin Bowles, stalwart of Hailsham Cricket Club. It's good to have him down here for a commentary stint. How are we today, Ben?
Yeah, afternoon, Wills. Afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I'm in good form, thank you. Lovely to get back down here. So, Hailsham have won the toss. Currently 36 for no wicket. 9 overs gone. Steady start. As I was walking around the boundary, signing a few autographs, I saw Ollie McDonald open up, hit some crisp boundaries in the last couple of overs, which has accelerated the run rate. So both of these two batsmen are in now, Wills.
Yeah, they seem to have got themselves settled in nicely. I mean, Rob in his again, a bit uppish there from Ollie. A little bit risky.
One bounce to the fielder. I mean, these two batsmen will obviously provide a contrast. Wilkinson is the steady glue that will look to stick the innings together. And obviously Ollie is going at a strike rate of 117, more than a run a ball. Wilkinson in good touch though recently. Had a spell start of the season in the second team. And now promoted back up, nicely back onto the back foot there, punching for one, giving McDonald a strike.
I'm really quiet. Still, compared to yours, and I don't know why.
So we could keep. So we've seen 10 overs so far. 5 overs from each end from the opening bowlers. Samuel Jackson and Ollie de Havas from East Grinstead. This is Jackson's start of his 6th over. 25 for no wickets so far. And a steady start of ... Standard ring field. Deep point out for Wilkinson. they're certainly looking to put the squeeze on here, not allowing any singles for the more aggressive McDonald, who's backing up, wanting to get down on the other way. Solid in defence from Wilkinson. Three dots in a row. Wilkinson has a little flash outside the off stump. Another lead from Wilkinson. And this can be an issue for a team that is looking to post 240, is the strike rate of Wilkinson, who is 3 of 35 balls at the moment, a strike rate of under 9. It's a nice shot. A half stop in the field will stop the boundary, but 5 dots and then a single is probably probably not what the hell the home side wanted to see. So a few in-force changes for Hailsham this week. All-rounder Simon Dunning. A touch of gout, but he hopes to be, he's walking like he's got a stone in his shoe at the moment, but he hopes to be back next week. Andrew Anthony, all-action skipper, not available for selection this week, and he has been in the wickets and the runs, quick runs as well, so he could be missed today. So young vice-captain Tom McDonald takes over the armband today. Got plenty of experience around him with the likes of Pannett, Wilkinson. So McDonald is backing up here. He wants to strike. He's been starved of the strike after hitting those series of boundaries. Wilkinson's going to try and nurdle into a gap here. Yeah, nice flick off the hip there. Don't think it's going to go to the boundary. Dragged in, nice fielding in the deep. And a good arm, 2 for Wilkinson. So news from the Test match. England were bowled out for 360 this morning at Headingley. A lead of 31, and New Zealand at the moment 13 for no wicket. Stuart Broad currently bowling. So even though the Headingley pitch is drying out, not sure it's going to be a draw there. It's been a brilliant series to watch.
Simon, have you got the cricket?
So East Grinstead now. Would call it a probably level devil start now on this pitch. The run rate is only 4. It's a steady start from Hailsham. We see the first bowling change now. with Azar coming on from the tennis court end and Ollie McDonald on strike. I don't think Ollie's been on strike for the last 2 overs. So let's see if he decides to have a look at the bowling change. Wicketkeeper is standing back. Nice to welcome first team coach Paul McDonald here today, looking sprightly. We'll have him over here for a few words in a minute. Never shy of a word. McDonald of Irish descent, but as Sussex as they come. I heard he celebrated Sussex Day a couple of weeks ago, fully. Azar starts on the spot. Interesting approach to the bowling crease there, but he got the ball there. Line and length, just adjusting his run up now. Lovely cover drive there from McDonald. 4 for McDonald. The 50 up for Hailsham.
Yeah, he does like it there, up in the slot.
Yeah, he had one ball to have a look, and then extended his arms through. Extra cover drive. Looks in good touch. Now the East Grinstead there went up, as if it had flicked something. Umpire there, maybe they did try and put the umpire off, that old trick. He was not fooled, wide given. So the cover drive from McDonald has put Azar off his stroke now. Struggling coming down the hill, couple of wides.
Don't know what Wilkinson's waving for. It's not like he's done much running.
Lovely to see Joe Fingernacy Fingers into the first team after some consistent performances for the twos, which included 70-odd not out last week. He comes in for Dunning, raring to go. Azar now. Settled into a better line again. So there are some explosive players to come for Hailsham down in the middle order. However, with Dunning and Dorber not available today, we have to be wary of this run rate. And he finishes with a dot. So I can see we've got a bumper number of viewers today on the stream. Any shout outs you would like, please do text in. Got a few from around the country tuning in to watch the Hailsham first team today against East Grinstead.
So Hailsham 54 for none off 13 overs. Ollie McDonald currently 43 from 36 deliveries, going along very nicely. In stark contrast, Rob Wilkinson's currently 6 from 42 deliveries. The usual snail's pace that we expect from Wilkinson.
So McDonald now against the, well, licorice all sorts of De Haal. And there are some scouts out for McDonald. It's a very different feel for McDonald as it is for Wilkinson. Deep long on, deep long off, deep mid wicket. Other 3 fielders out. Yes, deep cover as well. 4 scouts out. Quicker one. Fortunate to get away with that. Keeper does well to stop it. I can see McDonald itching. Itching to up the run rate. Maybe Willsey feels the pressure from the other end. Oh, and that is a rank full toss on the hip. Got dispatched. No fielders in the sky. 6 runs.
Takes him to 49.
A shame for De Havis. He bowled tightly that over. But one bad ball and over it will come. Fortunately, it was McDonald facing. He dispatched it into the road. So lots of cricket going around the county and the country at the moment. Unfortunately, Sussex last night lost to Kent. The 2020 campaign for Sussex this year has been incredibly disappointing. I know that we are in the situation of having to blood a lot of young players, but I'm just not sure the direction of the club that's going at the moment. Surrey looks strong. Lancashire looks strong. Hove is selling out for the T20s, but at the moment, even with Rashid Khan coming over to join Mohammed Rizwan, Sussex is struggling. A couple of games left, but they're out the campaign already.
Yeah, it's disappointing. I'm down there next weekend on the 3rd, Sunday, taking the whole family.
Yeah, you'll have a nice day out, Wills. I'm there on Friday evening, Sussex v Essex, but both sides have been disappointing. I think that must have flicked a thigh pad or a pad there, because no wide given. So yes, that's the perils of Sussex at the moment. However, in deepest Lincolnshire tomorrow at Todmore, my good friend James Tripod Metheringham will be playing versus Fullbeck. They're looking for revenge after they got absolutely smashed about earlier this season chasing the leather. Meg tells me that there's a new signing hoping to add some venom to his bowling attack. No doubt he'll know him from the past, probably related. Good luck to those guys tomorrow. Nicely played. Over and across. McDonald back on strike. Another wide there. Azar is struggling here. Lots of extras in his start. So popular, a very successful week for the club. Last night, the Hailsham Heat, under 14s, I believe, secured a great victory over Glynde and Beddingham.
I hear one of the young lads took a hat-trick in that game as well.
Indeed, yes. Solly Skinner. Rapturous applause here for McDonald as he strokes a 4. That is Ollie's half-century, 53 or 42 balls, 7 4s and 3 6s. Reliably informed by our statistician that is his first half-century of the year.
Yeah, he's been struggling to get out the 40s. He's had many a fine for drug avoidance this year, but so he'll be happy to get himself into across that little hurdle this time out.
Indeed, and from what I know from Ollie, he's probably buying the drugs. He's just drinking them himself. Now, with 30 overs remaining, you know, if Ollie continues at this rate, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves here, but he hasn't given any chances. He could be on for a big score this afternoon. In contrast, stop laughing, Will. In contrast, Robert Stevie Ritchie Wilkinson has motored to 8 runs off 49 balls at a strike rate of 16. So East Grinstead have figured this out. They're very separate fields, only 2 scouts out for Wilkinson. And actually, at the end of the over now, they're putting a couple more out because I think they want him to have the strike. They want to give him the single. And you don't see this too often, but Ollie de Havas from East Grinstead is looking like he's gonna bowl out.
Looks that way. Looks like he's going to bowl his allotted. Can have maximum of 9 overs in this 45 over format.
A massive appeal. Wilkinson studies his bat, which might indicate that he hit the case off it. Young de Havas here into his 8th over. He can bowl another one after this. I think it's looking like he's going to bowl out. Nice cut, but just for a single. which leaves McDonald to face the last ball of the over. The field spreads a bit more. This is to have his last ball of his 8th over. Smeared, nicely weighted for that. Cut for 4. Seeing it well now. 73 for no wicket of 15.
That's 16 down. But 73 for none. Ollie going along beautifully. 57 off 43 deliveries. I mean, we're giving Wilkinson a lot of stick for his slow run rate, but I mean, he's holding up an end. While Ollie's scoring, he doesn't need to go great guns. Ollie's doing the job. So I don't want to be too nice to him because, I mean, it is slow.
Yeah, it is. I agree. You know, with 29 overs to go, Hailsham now score a run a ball. That is still 250. I looked at the pitch this morning and I thought 240 was part. As we are saying, Wilco, a nice little pick-up, half volley, flicks it over square leg.
That's his first boundary of the day.
It is his first boundary. They've been rare today, as rare as hen's teeth, tartan paint and rocking horse poo. Yeah, so as I was saying, you know, I thought 240 was par. You know, with 10 wickets left now, even a run of ball takes us way over that.
We have a platform. That's what's good to see. We've got a good platform to go on from. Yeah. Two-thirds of the innings left. Yeah, a run of ball here would get us to exactly 250 from this point. So,
boom, boom, bosh, my wills. And we have to understand here that Division 4, 10-team league, East Grinstead are 9th at the moment. They struggled at times. So we look to post. You know, Hailsham won the toss. They'll look to post a reasonable score. And with our team of young, medium to fast bowlers, fingers into the side as well, look to put the pressure on. Lovely to see some veteran faces today as John Story Tennant comes past the commentary box. We're very well, Count. Hailsham have had a steady start. I think Story Tennant, 20 years ago when we graced out here, he'd have picked up 3 wickets already. Johnny on the spot from the bottom end. 10-yard run up, in on the spot. He'd have nicked Wilkinson off, and Ollie McDonald, he'd have become frustrated. A terrific bowler in his day, John. And he's looking very well now for 74 years of age. Apologies. That's what we feel like when we're watching Spurs. McDonald comes past the commentary box. Senior McDonald, first team coach. Happy with things today. Kept a smidge low. McDonald watched it well. All he had to do was beat that fielder there for runs. He's ticking. But if I think back for 2-3 years ago, it was a shotter ball. He's certainly matured, Will. And he's more selective. I hope I'm not giving the commentator's curse here. Again, a perfect example now. You know, he's going at a run rate of over 120. And he hasn't given a chance yet. He's punished a bad ball and hit some lovely fours through the offside. 2 minutes. Wilkinson looking more active now to rotate the strike, quite right too. Yes, De Havas bowling through. This is his 9th. Respectable figures at 34 for no wicket at the moment. Sort of leg spin action. Very interesting. I mean, the pitch did look green. I thought if they had any seamers, they'd have started off with those today. There we are. So De Havas is coming to the end of his spell. 2 balls left. And again, the field spreads for Ollie McDonald. On 57 at the moment. A bit of a yes-no. I think Ollie wants to strike for next over. Yeah, he's not really backing up there. The PE teacher from Hailsham, not backing up at the non-strikers end, Wills. Let's see if he is now.
It's Cardinal sin.
Yeah, nice from Ollie. Punches,
Sensible
takes the
from
strike.
Ollie. Yeah, just pushed. He knew he wanted the single there, so just pushed it to the man who'd gone out deep at long off. Always a 1, always a single.
So Azar has been taken off. He had his 3 overs gone for 18. New bowler, Jay Lingard. Not Jesse Lingard, but Jake Lingard for East Grinstead. Tall chap, 6 foot. And a 15 pace run up. Let's have a look at this now. Steady approach. In fact, I think he's a bit taller than 6 foot. On the spot straight away. Keeper standing up though. Standing up to McDonald. Second ball for Lingard, middled. Straight to point. Slightly short in length from Lingard, but he's got away with it so far. But again, nothing reckless from McDonald. Still going at over a run of ball. Leg side wide there. Yeah, tidy take. Just like to give a shout out to a couple of guys who have just cycled from Stansted to Paris. Nice shot from Ollie. Yeah, lovely timing. It's gone for 4. Rocks onto the back foot. Cut away. Through square. And third man couldn't get there. Ollie continues on to 62. Yeah, two of my pals, Pistol Pete Treadway and Jimmy Salmon, riding for oh, absolutely dispatched from Ollie.
Yeah, don't bowl there to Ollie.
I thought he was short earlier this over, and Ollie has just rolled his wrists and hammered that to the score hut.
He's picked that up early. He was in position, just ready to dispatch that one away.
Seeing it really well. Seeing it really well. Yeah.
Seeing it like a beach ball out there, I think.
Indeed. Yeah, just a shout out to Pete and Jimmy. Riding for Susie's Green Army. Raising money for cancer. Jimmy spoke to me this morning after he'd done 50 miles after New Haven, Dieppe. 90 miles to get down there from Essex. His Graham Gooch was feeling slightly sore, but they have continued on. Well done, boys. I hope you are having a nice glass of red on the Champs-Élysées and tuning into the cricket indeed. Well, that got on to him. That got on to him a bit quicker. However, he's guided it. Well, I suppose if we're being kind to him, he's guided it down. It sounded a bit edgy to me, Wills.
Yeah, I think a bit of a thick outside edge on the cut, but it doesn't matter how you get him in the scorebook. It says 4.
You know that, my friend Wills. 3 boundaries in the opening over there for Jesse Lingard. He's gone for 13. And Ollie continues on this rampage. He's gone to 70 off 54 balls with a strike rate of 129. Now we see the veteran Pano pacing up and down. Are you 3, Pano? Unheard of for Hailsham's number 3 batsman to not be involved at all as we're heading into the 20th over. But he's happy at the moment. He's always smiling, is Pano, giving great advice to the younger sections of the club.
So change of bowling at the South Road end as De Havas was bowled out, completed his allotted overs. Ryan Trotter is replacing him. Just pigeon stepping his, measuring out his run up there.
Yes, we have our Trotter here. This time next year, Rodders. And this looks like another spin bowler from the playground end.
So we've got Rodney Trotter and Cliff up there. He could be called Trigger.
Yeah, I agree. And Rob Wilkinson on strike is a bit of a Del boy. I don't think he's paid full price for a Royal Indian meal since they've been sponsoring the club.
Little wheeler dealer he is.
Here we go, Del boy on strike, Rodders bowling, and Trigger umpiring. Oh, it is a bit of Uncle Albert. Yeah. Bought a bit of Boise over there, Paul McDonald.
Marlene, take the dog out the freezer.
Okay, back on it now. Time for a cup of tea, Wills. I'm getting too excited here. Yeah, it's probably Rodney with Boyce's dog. You've got me back on Only Fools and Horses now. When they gave Uncle Albert the dog pills instead of the painkillers. Boyce's dog, brilliant. Anyway, back on it now. Stop it. McDonald, 70 or 54. The scouts are out. Short again. I can't help but think that McDonald is eyeing up this medium boundary towards the HMI. If this chap falls short again, young trotter. It could be dispatched. Only one fielder out there at the moment. Better length, and that is a terrific caught and bowled. That brings to conclusion Ollie's innings. The ball was pitched up there. Ollie seemed to check his drive. And it went straight back to the bowler. Well, it didn't go straight back to the bowler. He made a good 5-6 metres to his left and took a terrific caught and bowled. Ollie's coming off now, dejected, but 70 of 55 balls, a terrific start to the innings. Naturally disappointed, just seemed to check his drive, but a rapturous applause. Just seemed to check his drive there, but a terrific effort, 70 of 55. First wicket falls for Hailsham then, Wills, 94 for 1 in the 20th over. Brings to the crease Michael Pannett, one of the most experienced players in the league. Played at a higher level through his younger years. You couldn't ask for a player to come in. Classy. Left-hander. Slip in now for Trotter. Settled nicely into his rhythm now. He's bowling at a quicker pace than De Havas, his Trotter. Settled into his work well. Revs on the ball. 1 for 1 off 5 balls so far. Bowling with confidence now. Pan it into the sweep shot, wide given.
Wonder if Pannett's gone out there thinking he needs to be the aggressor with Wilkinson at the other end.
Yeah, but as we saw, even with McDonald, you know, it was a steady first 3 overs, 4 overs. Now that is short. And tickled round the corner.
Fine.
It has gone fine. It might go for 4. Fielder drags it in.
Just reined in, yeah.
2 scored. It's a very respectable first over for young Trotter.
Yeah, 20 overs down, Hailsham 97 for 1. Really good platform to get going from here. So
I've just spoken with Captain Tom McDonald. Very kind of him to give us a little bit of info. Previous to you know, a ball being bowled, he was looking at the toss at say 240. Now he's hoping to have more than that. Lovely to see Joby Johnson here, club fitness coach, loves a kettlebell. Coming down to support, very good. Put away the beers, lads. Get the protein shakes out, quick. Good to see Joby down here. He takes the full credit for Fingernace's recent run of form. Weight loss. Hitler-like regime. Confiscating Mars bars and everything. Fingers is looking fit. Joined the club this year. Enjoying his cricket, smile on his face, into the first team now. He'll be involved later on, no doubt. I've always thought this about left-handers, Wills. And whatever sport, they just seem to have more time. Whether it is golf, football, cricket, left-handers just seem to be elegant and have more time. I hope I've not given Panic the curse there. What do you think about that, Wills?
Yeah, something I think I'd agree with.
If you'd have gone anywhere more with it, just for one, it would be. I know. But mate, apart from that. So yeah, I just spoke to both McDonald brothers. Tom, the captain, will be batting down the order today, probably opening the bowling. Yeah, 240, 250.
And that's 21 overs down and 100 up for Hailsham. So yeah, 100 runs coming off 21 overs, just for the loss of 1 wicket. As young Ollie McDonald was just discussing with my co-commentator here, we have a platform. We have a great cracking platform to move on from. Just 1 down. Be looking now to Wilkinson maybe to start opening the taps a little bit. Plenty of batting to come, even with the noted absentees in this lineup today. Yeah, we've got Shib in the gun, Abraham. Oh, Kieran loves a ramp shot. Peacock, I think next in. It's padded up, ready to go. And there's Wilkinson on his way back. LBW. The dreaded index finger of Cliff Marsh is raised. A sight that Wilkinson is only too familiar with.
Indeedy. Bold trotter given out by Trigger.
So it was 18 runs off 67 deliveries. Strike rate of just a smidgen shy of 27. Just the 1 boundary in there. And we have Kieran Peacock, as I was just saying, making his way out to the middle now.
And as we say, 1 can so often bring 2. It's an excellent partnership between the 2 opening batsmen, but they are now back in the hutch. And Panic is joined by Peacock. I can't help thinking that if some of these pace bowlers from East Grinstead had donned Stuart Broad's headband, it would add to their aggression. They're back out at Headingley. Second innings. Broad's just gone past the outside edge. It's been a great test series to watch. And this is hotting up nicely as well now. Hailsham 100 for 2. Wickets have just gone bang, bang. He does. I've been really impressed by a young trotter here from the playground end. Obviously the 2 wickets, but he's settled into his work really well. 2 balls to go in this over. Again, Johnny on the spot. Lovely action. Follow through. Not much of him. Strong in his action. Just pushed long off back. And again, hit the fielder. Nice shot from Peacock. End of the over. A wicket maiden for Trotter. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 4.
So maiden over for Lingard to end the 23rd over, and that will be Drinks. Hailsham 100 for 2 at Drinks.
So we're back after the drinks break, and the very impressive Trotter, this time next year, Rodders, is back onto bowl. 2 for 4 off his 2 overs so far. It's a single for Peacock. So Hailsham got off to probably had the upper edge to the start. East Grinstead have fired back in. It's been pretty quiet now. Hailsham will look to rebuild and then launch again. Pannett on strike. A big stride forward there. And I think that is what saved Pannett. But young Trotter, who removed McDonald and Wilkinson in quick succession, has settled well into his rhythm. Thinking of the single there. Peacock says no. Even when Trotter drops short, the ball fizzes on. He's got something about him, this young lad. Pannett, 3 off 15. Again, well bowled, sensibly pushed for 1. Shy at the stumps. Never in any trouble. Brings Peacock on strike. Field switches. Now Kieran's a fluent player. Faced 4 balls now for his 1. Plays a lot of correct shots. Again, well bowled, but sensibly pushed out to cover for 1. Bumper crowd now at the recreation ground. It's filling up. Final ball of the over for young Trotter. And again, tidy stuff. 3 off the over. Hailsham's run rate has been reduced down now. 4.3. So Hailsham move on to 103 for 2 with 21 overs left.
So Lingard continuing from the pavilion end. Peacock on strike.
Trust me, like I haven't had every painkiller on the face of the earth. You had a South African, mate. German.
Solid defence there from Kieran. Playing it right under his nose. That's a lovely cut shot there from Kieran. That should get away to the boundary. 4 runs. Just wait for the bad ball and punish it. It's good cricket. So finish the 25th over with a 2. Hailsham move on to 109 for 2. Going along nicely. Good platform, as we've said many times. Should be a case of when do we start to try and push on the run rate. Currently going along at 4.3. 20 overs remaining. It's either a good leave or a very brave leave. Looked like the bowler was interested in that. Thinks it didn't miss by much. He's bowling very well, his young Rodders. Oh, big swish at that one from Panett. Trotter just offering up a smidgen of width, but couldn't put it away. And 2 balls left in the over.
One for Panett. So it's a rebuilding situation for Hailsham now. Certainly slowed up the run rate. Having said that, still with over 100 balls to go in the innings. Wicket in the test match. 40 for 1 New Zealand. They lead by 9. Effectively, they're 9 for 1. Now, Wills, this is very nice. We have been brought a cake. A lemon drizzle cake.
Love a bit of lemon drizzle.
A lemon drizzle cake. Sent in by Mrs. T. Esco. I think we're just going to tuck in with this now with a cup of tea. Living the dream here at the recreation ground.
Yeah, the keeper just took the bails off. I think that was a half-hearted slightly ingest appeal there. Yeah, this pair currently in that phase, just trying to play themselves in, get their eyes in. These two are very capable of scoring some big runs as well. Oh, lovely. Nice bit of lemon drizzle.
Well, what a lovely slice of lemon drizzle cake there, moist. Sent in by Mrs. T. Esco. Like test match special here, which Wills. Leading edge there from Panet. The only batsman so far for Hailsham that has seen the ball is McDonald. Everyone else has gone way less than a runner ball. Panet has got a lower strike rate than Wilkinson, and that's saying something. Hailsham on 111, 1-1-1 for 2. The Nelson, my feet are off the ground. The great umpire, David Shepherd, would have been jigging around now. A leave from Peacock. Finishes the over. Another quiet over, a series of quiet overs now. 27 overs gone, Hailsham 111 for 2. First bad ball from Trotter.
How many has he had? This is his fifth.
But Panet can only dispatch it to the fielder at deep cover for 1, which brings Peacock on to strike. Just a quiet phase of the innings here. Again, short, but got away with it. Peacock's looking slightly frustrated, hasn't really timed it yet. He's a very elegant player, got all the shots. Taught well, I may add. 5 years at the Eastbourne Academy with a certain Benjamin Bowles. Cracking chap, back from university now. Couldn't beat the fielder there, though. But he's got a strong temperament. Knows his scoring areas. But again, Trotter is bowling well. The field's set. You know, 1 off the first ball, followed by 3 dots. East Grinstead are coming more and more back into this game. I think that might have been the googly from Trotter. And it wasn't read by Kieran. And it has gone through. The keeper didn't read it. It's just gone over, I think it went over middle. For 4 byes.
Yeah, spun back through the gate, over middle and leg.
The googly from Rodney Trotter. Marlene.
Absolutely fooled everybody.
Last ball of the over.
Peacock just meets that one on the full, out to the man on the mid-wicket boundary. Take
Yep.
a single, 20 over. 28 overs gone. Hailsham 117 for 2.
Now, this is providing to be a bit of a problem here. I've been observing now for over an hour. I do think Hailsham can improve upon their running when there's a possible 2 on. They do not run the first run hard enough, and that was a perfect example there. Okay, put the pressure on the fielders. I reckon that's happened at least 6-7 times here today. And if that happens through an innings, Wills, you know, you're talking about 20-odd runs. Pannett is struggling to time it here. 7 off 30. But then again, the only person that's timed it today is McDonald.
Yes, Ollie seemed to be, he was making it look very easy out there. But everyone else seems to have struggled. I don't know if it's the pace of the pitch or just the quality of the bowling. But they have seemed to struggle to get it away.
Okay.
That's more like it from Pannett. He's not got
Pannett
all of that, though.
opens
He's
his
still not
arms.
timed it.
Just one. And I suppose with this particular team today that Hailsham have, some of the players that have accelerated the innings that it's been needed, Dunning, Dorber,
Yeah,
AA,
some of the
they're not playing today.
Some of the bigger hitters, should we say? Yeah, the quick scorers are out of the team.
Yeah.
I mean, we know Fingers can score a few quick runs, but he's been doing that in the 2s. Can he step up to the 1s and produce the same kind of form? It's a bit of an unknown.
Yeah, I agree, but he is in good form, which is why I just think nothing reckless, but with 96 balls to go, a runner ball now only takes us to 215, which will not be enough. So perhaps pushing fielders, turning dot balls into 1s, 1s into 2s, putting some pressure on the field and the bowlers is needed earlier now.
I definitely think that's what we need to start looking at soon, very soon. Start to put the pressure back on the fielders. They seem to have the control at the moment.
Yeah,
Combination of good bowling, good fielding. Yeah, we need to try and start putting the pressure back on them. But at the moment, they do seem to be settled and in control.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh.
Strong appeal. Looked high to me.
It was on the full.
Again, bowling well. Just can't struggle to, can't beat the field. 5.3 overs for our trotter. 1 maiden, 2 for 10.
Yeah, he's been very economical, as well as taking the wickets.
He has been on the spot. So the Hailsham innings is really grinding to a halt. Director of Cricket Rob Wilkinson here. He's after a little bit of the lemon drizzle that was sent in by Miss T. Esco earlier. You can have a bit, Rob. It's not vodka, it's water. Better timing from Pannett. And that's the first boundary in a long time. Much needed.
Yeah, that was he just didn't try and hit that one too hard. Just went back to basics. Just concentrate on your timing.
Elegant player, Michael Pannett. And that's possibly shot of the morning.
That was just pure class there from Pannett, just showing his ability.
Like an old David Gower. There's something classy about left-handers, I tell you, Wills. Punched through, beautiful shot.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries to end that over.
So Jesse Lingard continues. Kieran's onto it, onto the short. Just one, but again, we have to put pressure on. Peacock would have been running to the danger end then, and he's quick and he'd have made it. Pannett's got to turn and burn. Admittedly, yes. So Jesse Lingard, 6-8 into his 7th over now, 26 runs, no wickets yet. Quick work from the keeper there to whip the bails off. But Pannett was going nowhere. Oh, well, absolute class from Pannett. Couple of bounce fours. And we were just talking 5 minutes ago about Hailsham upping the tempo, Wills, and it seems to be happening now.
Absolutely. Dare I say, it looks like Pannett might have got his eye in. He might have just got a feel for the pace of this pitch and these bowlers.
Pano pivots there. Could be 2 again. Got to be pushing 2. Well, no, Pannett was running to the danger end there, and he is 76.
So 31 overs gone. Hailsham 133 for 2. It looks like Trotter is continuing from the South Road end. He's bowled 6 overs so far. He's got 3 more.
This time next year, Marlene, we might get a wicket. So Hailsham are up the tempo now. Pannett has overtaken Wilkinson's strike rate. He's on 21 out of 42. And now facing the best bowler we've seen on show today, Will's Trotter. Trotter's into his 7th over.
Absolutely.
Well,
Trotter's independent traders at the end. And they're...
Even his shorter ball that he's bowled here, the Hailsham players have struggled to get it away. It's fizzing a bit. Pannett's having a good look around. I've been impressed with this youth. And he got a googly as well.
Well,
over pitched.
That's gone.
Pannett.
That's gone over the
6.
sight screen, over the... I believe that's in the gardens. I think we might need a spare ball there.
Gun barrel straight from Pannett. There are no fielders in the sky. This proves at 76 years of age, if you keep yourself fit and in shape, you can still hit boundaries.
Calling for the spare ball. That one has gone into the gardens in South Road.
Honestly, that almost made it into the COVID-19 testing area. New balls, please. New balls. New balls called for. Rob Wilkinson just shot-putted one out there. Now a bit of pressure on young Trotter, young Rodney. Field spread now for Pannett. Deep long on, deep long off. All leading edge. Oh,
he's put him down.
Sack the juggler.
Oh dear.
Pannett has tried to nurdle it into his leg side. Leading edge to the man at short cover. And he's almost dived forward too early. And he's grasped it. How costly will that be for East Grinstead?
Looked like he was surprised it came his way.
He did.
You've got to be
ready there. Pannett had almost turned around and tucked his bat under his arm. So Pannett gets a life on 27, now moves to 28. Could be costly. That would have been Trotter's 3rd wicket. If it had gone his way, Willie'd have caught it.
Absolutely. Trotter can do no wrong today.
Captain Tom McDonald padded up, as we're seeing now. Finger Nacy in good form. I think 240 is on the cards again.
Just go with fingers, Ben. I would.
Peacock on strike. Has the youth been put off his stroke? Not really. There's a nurdler there. I think there's 2 there. I honestly think there's 2 if you run hard. Or at least put the pressure on.
So leg by to finish the over.
Yep. Looking rosy again now. 1-4-1 for 2. 13 overs to go. We said 240 minimum, Wills.
We did. Well, run a ball from here would get to 219.
Yeah, 78 balls left. 8 wickets left though, fella.
Plenty of wickets in hand.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the important factor here. It's going to give a bit of licence in those latter overs for the batsman to really go after the bowling. Looks like
Yeah,
we've got a
have a
change of
swing.
bowling coming on here.
Is this Azhar coming back on? I believe so. Bowled a few extras earlier.
Yeah, so Mo Azhar returning into the attack. He had 3 overs earlier. Three overs, none for 18.
Oh, he's got it to rear up off a length there. That will please some of the Hailsham seamers. No ball for overstepping. Oh, it's a free hit. Lovely, there it is. And the field shouldn't change. Peacock eyeing up now. Now, I think in this, we've seen all kinds of little scoop shots and things from Peacock. That's where my money's happening here. Some kind of something funky. No. Cleared the front foot. There was nobody out at Cow Corner. No fielders in the sky. 6 runs, Kieran Peacock. Bosh.
That's how you deal with a free hit. Still reminds me of the time I watched Stuart Kennedy play a big forward defensive to a free hit. I think that was up at Crowborough. Funniest moment I think I've had on a cricket pitch.
Yeah, well, I'd say it's the most village moment we've ever seen, Will. Absolutely village from Keno. But Keno's back. I've seen his I've seen on Strava his new training regime. He's lost some timber. He's back playing.
Yeah, I believe he was in the 3s last weekend over at Selmston, I believe.
Yeah, nice to see Keno back.
And obviously, Keno, the front man of our club's main sponsor, IQ Builders Merchants. For all of your building supplies needs, go see him.
Indeed, he's the man to go to, is Keno. IQ Builders. Now, apart from the no ball, that's been a steady over back from Azhar. Yeah, apart from the no ball and 6. Hailsham 148 for 2 off 33. So our trotter here has been the best bowler on show from East Grinstead, without doubt. 7.1 overs, 2 for 25. Looks like he's going to bowl through as well from the bottom end. That'll be 2 consecutive bowlers from there. But Panic did eye him up for a straight 6 last over. Oh, well bowled, sharp work. I think that was the Googly again. Googly, yeah, away from the left-hander. So let's have a look at the field now for Panic. They're in defensive mode now, East Grinstead. Deep cover, deep long on, deep long off. Deep mid-wicket. 4 scouts out. The singles are on offer, but I think he wants more. Okay, again, just 1 into the leg side. Brings Peacock on strike. Had a lovely message in here from deepest creepy crawly, Neil Duncan. Fantastic wicketkeeper in his time. Scratchy batsman. Would bat 11, often 12. Enjoying the commentary here. Neil and I will be over at Hove on Friday evening, sampling. No doubt Neil will be sampling the best bitter. Might have a couple of Jaeger bombs. Watching Rashid Khan. And that's a beautiful shot. 4 for Peacock. Advances down the track. And hits 4 through extra cover. There was a sweeper out there. The ball only went 10 yards to his right, but he was nowhere near stopping that. Peacock's looking more fluent now, Will.
Absolutely. And that brings up the 150 as well for Hailsham and the 50 partnership, all at the same time. So 53 runs partnership between these two, 26 of them to Panic, 21 to Peacock. And Hailsham hit the 150 mark in the 34th over.
Yeah, strong position. But we saw how, 2 wickets in quick succession can really stunt the scoring rate. We wouldn't want to see that again. I've just been joined here by Hailsham stalwart Dorothy Hobden, and we're just speaking about her retirement from scoring. Dorothy, how many years did you score for Hailsham?
50.
50 years score for Hailsham. It's such a treat to have Dorothy down here now, enjoying her retirement, watching plenty of cricket, test match, Hove, and the tennis as well. Yeah, well, you certainly deserve it, Dorothy. Hours and hours and hours scoring for the teams. Change of bowling. Zach Riley from the top end. Keeper stands back, looks like a seamer. Right arm.
Oh,
A
Panic
beautifully flowing drive.
has nailed that, but it's been stopped in the covers.
It's
And
a great
sharp fielding.
It's a great stop. I think his hands are stinging.
I mean, probably wouldn't have got a boundary. I think there's a man out there protecting the boundary, but definitely saved some runs. Oh, so he's gone over him, but one bounce to the fielder on the boundary.
Yeah, the scouts are out now. With 11 overs to go, just under 11 overs to go. Hailsham have got 8 wickets in hand. Still targeting 240.
Yeah, a little change in field now for Peacock. So they got out, they got a third man down on the boundary, one out on the cover boundary,
Yeah,
one
fine
on
leg
deep
as well.
mid-wicket.
Just some news in from some of our links out in the county. Any East Grinstead followers, East Grinstead first team. They are 195 for 5 after 50 overs against Roffey. That is their top of the table clash.
Peacock has gone after
Peacock
that one.
has gone large.
He's gone to cow corner, a couple of bounces. Yes, into the rope for.
Just brought a man in from there. Clever from Peacock. Yes, any East Grinstead's followers on the link today. Batting first, East Grinstead first team, 195 for 5 after 50 against Roffey. Thank you to our correspondent, N. Duncan. Bowler's gone short now.
And they are scampering through there.
And that is what I was talking about earlier, Will.
Pressure
There
on the
probably
fielder.
wasn't a single there, but because they've put the pressure on, the fumble was there and we've rotated the strike.
All right, last ball of the over. Pano on strike. Or he's gone. It's going to go down to a wide third man boundary
Yes,
for 4.
I think he'd tried to hit that through the covers, squirted away. He'll take the 4. He had the intent there, and the last few overs have upped the run rate now. Hailsham going at 4.7, 163 for 2 with 10 left. Wills.
Definitely showed a bit more intent in that over, so it looks like these two have decided now's the time to push the pedal down. Plenty of wickets in hand, 10 overs remaining. Seems sensible.
Right, Wills. Well, I'm not a gambler, but I will have a pound with you nearest the post. All right. I want you to think of a figure. You can't fib. I know you won't with me, but you can't fib and change it. I've got my number in my head, so we'll go nearest for a pound because I'm not a gambler. I am going to go for 250.
250. I was going to say 245.
We'll settle at that for a
So,
pound, Will.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to help. No end.
That's going to help me.
Yeah.
So Trotter's final over.
Trotter's last over, I believe, yes.
Young Ryan Trotter, nephew of Rodney. Oh, dear me. That is it's been dispatched for 4. Nipple high. He's looking at the umpire at square leg, who's asleep.
I think he was dropping, maybe.
Oh, Wills. I want
Benefit of the
250
doubt.
runs. But Peacock now is up in his run rate, 30 off 37. He's going at 81. Could be another lost ball here.
See, the more I see these two and their obvious intent now, I think you're in for I think your favourite on the little 250 shout.
Early days, Will.
I think I've punted too low.
I've been known a horse fall off at the line. Okay, young trotter. I did take into account that this is Trotter's final over, and he's been the most economical bowler and the guy that's took the wickets.
He's been punished a bit in his last couple of overs, so he was extremely economical. But
I
don't
cannot
understand
believe
why
there has not been a single taken there. I hope that Coach McDonald is watching this.
Need to be working on the running between the wickets at the next training session, definitely.
Wow.
Have a word with the coaching staff.
Yeah, I shall have a word with them later on.
Oh,
Deary me,
that one
head
is up
high. And a no ball given. And a free hit. Now, the last free hit from Peacock was dispatched for 6. They cannot move the field. And Cow Corner is vacant. Peacock looks around. But also, the sweep could be on, or the scoop, because there is nobody deep behind the stumps. Here we go.
He's
gone for the same area,
but
and it's only a single. I think this has been interesting tactics from East Grinstead. They have bowled 2 bowlers all the way through, and I'm not sure, as you said, Will, tiredness, I know it's only 9 overs, but tiredness can settle in. It means the batsmen are getting set and ready for the bowlers. And this fella, young trotter, has gone for double the amount of runs in the last 2 overs, 3 overs, than he did at the start.
Yeah, I mean, this last over he's looked ragged, and 2 high full tosses, one of them a no ball.
I understand that bowlers like to settle into a rhythm, but this isn't a test match. Equally, batsmen here, you know, both batsmen were struggling at the start of their innings. A new bowler coming on.
Maybe he's got tired fingers.
Yeah, nice there.
Having been tweaking it for 8 overs consistently before this one, back to back. Couple of balls left. Panic gets down on one knee,
nice
sweeps
shot
that
from
one away
Panic.
hard to the boundary. It's lovely to see.
Hard sweep. Perfectly placed. You want to go double or quits, Will?
No, Bowlesy, I think you want a winner here.
In my mind, I've spent that pound already.
Got no cash on me though, so you take card. Ooh, is that the
And there's
googly
runs
out
here.
there again? No, Panic's not going to come back for that.
No.
It's by, and that should finish the over and finish Trotter's set. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 41.
So after he took 2 wickets early, we thought Trotter was going to be a millionaire. But in the end, it's fizzled out for him. He still bowled well.
He did bowl very well. Yeah, it was only those last couple of overs where, granted, we started to look to attack again. So, but before
Just
that,
had a
he
lovely
bowled
message from first team captain Andrew Anthony, enjoying the commentary.
Former first team captain, as Tom McDonald has just piped up from the
Unfortunately,
grandstands.
Andrew couldn't be with us today. He's currently in Lewis, HMP Lewis, but they have allowed a TV in there. We hope to see Andrew when he's out on remand, on bail. No, AA saying he's enjoying the commentary and enjoying the cricket. He suggests Hailsham are on for 260. We shall see. Andrew?
I think he forgets he hasn't got himself to come in and smack it around towards the end of the innings.
No.
But these two are perfectly capable of increasing this run rate from here.
So Azar to Peacock. Oh,
That's a full
filthy,
bummer.
filthy full toss.
He's not got all of that, though. It's going to be fielded in front of the score box. Fizzed in just the single.
He's a bit disappointed with himself there, Peacock.
Yeah, he feel like he will have felt like he's missed out there.
Yeah, I mean, that really should have gone over the score hut. Panic on strike. Again, another back of the hand, Slowey. Now, they have run out if it hits, I'd have thought. The umpire was unmoved from his position, did not make any attempt to get around to see the line, therefore, couldn't really give it. Okay, Peacock ticking. Oh!
How did I miss that?
Paul McDonald gently massaging my upper region as he walks past. Dirty dog. Just seen Tom McDonald round the back of the pavilion. Oh, we've got Andrew Anthony online here listening in. Just seen Tom McDonald. Not sure who it is. I think it's a blonde person around the back of the pavilion. I will investigate. So, just in the middle of that over there, Panic went for a quick single. It looked out from here. However, the umpire did not move around to see. I don't think he was in a position to see at all. Frustrating for the East Grinstead fielders, because it was a direct hit. Anyhow, we continue. 8 overs left. Hailsham are 180 for 2. 10 and over from here takes Hailsham to 260. Two bowlers have bowled out for East Grinstead. So they could find these overs from the remaining 3. Oh, we have a new bowler. Rohan Patel. Coming in from the bottom end. Again, another spinner. I mean, it's been spin completely from the bottom end today. Let's have a look here. Right arm around, Panic pushes to deep mid-off for a single. So Peacock the right hand on strike. Right arm over. Just trying to have a look here at the action. Off-spin action, however. As George Ezra says, green, green grass, and he hasn't used it.
You can tell from Kieran's body language, he's disappointed he keeps missing out on these full bungers. Just picking the
Yeah, there's
fielders.
been a few full bungers, green, green grass. You've got to use it, Mr. Patel, and he has there. Steady in defence from Panic. Years of experience, as we said. Steering Hailsham now. We'd hope to an above par first innings total. Put some pressure on East Grinstead, who are second bottom of the league. Got Got a full clubhouse today. Very busy down here at the recreation ground. Some light refreshment going on. Frustrated Simon Dunning just comes past with a can of Nelson Mandela. Not sure how that's going to go, the painkillers. Peacock. But he's just gutted he's not out there. He's allowed one. Crate. Just like to give a shout out to one of our Hailsham friends, Anthony Harvey, who's at Glastonbury, working at the moment in the VIP area, taking pictures of the stars down there. Oh, not too sure. Oh, so we had a double misfield on the boundary and 3 misfields up here, but only a single scored. Drinks are being run out now by Stevie Ritchie from X Factor. Peacock, cracking chap. Had the pleasure of knowing Kieran since 11 years of age. Fully committed to his sports. Great all-round sportsman. Football, hockey. Slightly heavier than his teenage years now, but I suppose university years do that to most of us.
100%.
Joby Johnson hasn't yet got hold of Peacock. I wish him. I think it's needed. But no, cracking chap, Kieran, fully committed. Joined the club as a in the youth section, and now into the first team. So after that short break, Azar, no. Who is it? Zach Riley continues, and I'd say the charge is on. Just seen Tom McDonald come back round the pavilion, couple of red marks on his neck. His pads were on, but they're off now. I hope there's none of the club committee here to see this. Tom, you're getting powers on here. What you said about my hair? Okay, Hailsham are looking to go at 10s now. 10 and over. Deary me. Another filthy full bunger. I mean, the full bungers, Wills, we seem to have hit the fielders. That would have to be a no ball, surely.
Hit the fielder.
It's almost knocked Pannett's head off.
He was
Use the
gesturing over
facilities.
to Clifford, square leg there, thinking he obviously thought he was high. Last ball over the over. He's gone aerial over the
Peacock's
infield.
have a dart
Will
at
the
that.
fielder get round to it?
Minimum 2.
No, he's made it. 4 gets away. So 192 for 2 from 39 overs. 6 overs to go.
So 10 and over, Will, just takes us to 252, doesn't it?
He does. I mean, are you confident on 10 and over? 6 overs straight, 10 and over?
Yeah, I am. It only takes 1 mammoth over for Hailsham to get to the 250. Plenty of wickets in the hutch. I see this over, Will. I do. I think they're going to target now. They're going to target young Patel.
I mean, I think
Only
they
went for
really
5
have
off his
got.
first
It's
over.
almost got to be shot a ball now, I feel.
Pan it on 45.
The advances a little bit.
Yes. From Panit for the single. Peacock on strike now, 39 or 47. Hailsham run rate now, 5.5. Picking up the pace. Is it? Hailsham run rate approaching 5 now. Picking up the pace. Delicate. Delicate from Peacock. Like a heart surgeon. Dissecting the field for 2.
Mr. Bowles there misreading the screen and quoting the overs remaining at the as the run rate. It's now 5.4 overs remaining. Run rate of 4.96. He was swiftly corrected by Dorothy, though. The quick maths.
Dorothy knew straight away.
Oh, straight away. She didn't
50
even
years.
need to get the abacus out for that one. She's
50 years scoring for the club.
all in her head. Oh, he's
No arguing.
taken a
Kieran's
little
gone over
charge,
the
has he?
infield. Nice fielding out on the
That's
boundary.
really well
Keeps it to
fielded
1.
out there. Has definitely saved a few runs.
Pan it on strike. Advances.
Oh, yes.
He's gone straight as a fielder back there.
It's cleared the fielder.
Pure timing. Panit reaches his 50 with a 6.
52 from 68 deliveries. 5 fours, 2 sixes. Strike rate is 76.5. It's a cracking knock, and that also brings up the 200 for Hailsham.
And the 2 sixes from Panit just show his class.
Oh, absolutely. Effortless.
The fielder was back there. He was in the garden. A response.
That is just a little
Sensible.
push.
Pushes the one afterwards. And again, Panit was going at a strike rate of 20. He's now upped it to 76. And he is in.
So, Bowlesy, 11 off that over. Still on track.
We're on track, Wills. 200's up, 5 overs to go. And from what I've seen today, East Grinstead's best bowlers have bowled out. I think it might be something their captain reflects on, depending how we go now.
Unless they've got a specialist deaf bowler there, they're just hiding. You might be right.
Okay, Panit on strike.
No, he's just
Yeah, he's tucked in there. Rocks onto the back foot. Absolutely middles it. Just proves it. At 76 years of age, you keep yourself in shape and the timing will never leave you. And again, that's the experience. Boundary, single, rotate the strike, fielders have to cross over, 5 off the first 2 balls. Will Parsons, get your pound out.
Oh.
Well, I never. That one got stuck in the hand a little bit, I think. almost a double bunger, but it wasn't. Six off the first 3 balls. Panic on strike, iron up, nobody out on the leg side. And there should have been another 4. So Panic is tucking in now. Came in at 3 after 2 quick wickets, 62 not out, still no one out on the leg side. Well bowled. But I thought Hailsham would go at 10s, and that is now the case. One to come of the 41st over. These umpires are doing a reasonable job at an accumulative age of 163. Specsavers timed it well. Oh, a misfield, but it doesn't cost them. Do you know what? I think Panic wants the strike here. So Hailsham, 214 for 2, 41 overs bowled, 4 overs left. I think 250 is on. And we have Panic on strike. Deposited a 6 last over. He's gone for it again. Just a single this time.
Just picking the field at that time.
Now Peacock in these kind of positions will study the field. We know that he can score 360 degrees around the wicket. Wouldn't surprise me to see a little.
Oh, he loves a ramp.
scooperoo.
He loves a ramp shot.
Little Dilshan. Okay, and he's cleaned up. Neck and crop. Eyes lit up. The ball's up there. Well bowled. Middle stump is rocked back.
So Peacock on his way back to the pavilion, 43 off 52 deliveries, strike rate of 82.7, 5 fours, 1 6. Being replaced by the skipper for the day, Tom McDonald. Just strapping his lid on.
So
he's got 3.5 overs to do some damage as skipper.
Kieran Peacock comes back into a rapturous applause. Well batted. And Tom McDonald, skipper for the day, strides out. I have to say the spectators at the recreation ground have been treated, and we've just been joined by 3 more. 3 of the prettiest spectators on show today.
Such a smooth talker, Bowlsy.
Okay, so Hailsham 215 for 3. 3.4 overs to go. Tom McDonald on strike. Bowled short. And a misfield on the boundary. Through the legs, nutmegs. Tom gets off the duck with a well-struck 4 through mid-wicket. A disappointing end for Panet. Run out. Panet out for 64 off 75 balls. He batted for 90 minutes, 7 fours and 2 magnificent sixes.
Lovely to see James McDonald's been watching the stream. Little comment there. Loving hearing Bowlesy on the comms. And giving a big shout out to Paul McDonald.
Yeah, cheers, Jimbo, son. Good to hear from you. Right, well, these two lads at the crease will not die wondering. So we have Fingers and Tom McDonald. Okay, 1 ball left now. And then we have 3 overs to go. Fingers has been in good form for the twos. 70 not out odd last week. Hits the ball very hard. And there we go. There's a lot of scouts out at the moment. Just a single. And that takes us to the end of 42 overs. Hailsham 220 for 4. Oh, lovely. I've just been brought some lovely chocolate to the commentary box from young Daisy. Junior Hailsham Harrier. Thank you very much. Oh, look, Wills.
More sweets.
Some Skittles here from young Holly. We've been well looked after in the commentary box today. Lemon drizzle cake, sweets, tea, Kraken.
We are being truly spoiled.
Okay, the business end. 18 balls to go. 6 wickets in hand. They've brought back the opening batsman.
Opening bowler.
Opening bowler, sorry, Jackson, Michael Jackson. Hee. Shamon, here he comes from the top end. Oh, edgy. 2 there, certainly 2 there.
Spinning away. Turn and burn. Turn and burn, boys.
Sensible running, 2 off the first ball. It does, however, Jackson here, the smooth criminal from the top end, is now under pressure. Down the leg side, I think that's 4. 4 leg buys, they all count. Get your pound out, Will.
He's going to be having a... He's going to be having a look at the man in the mirror there, bowling 1 on the legs.
He's bowling wide.
That's
interesting line with only 4 fielders on the offside.
That's dangerous putting it wide.
It is dangerous. Jackson is hoping for a thriller of an over here. But at the moment, there's no boundary coming. Oh no, we've had the 4 from the leg byes. Let's have one off the bat, please. Tucked him up. Two left of the over. McDonald scans the fielders that are out, and they are out as well. We do have third man, deep cover, deep long on, deep long off, deep mid-wicket. He's punished that, but straight to the fielder. A shy at the stumps, misses at the bowler's end. Just a little bit of tension out there in the field at the moment. Probably more to do with some frustrations from East Grinstead. However, last ball of the over. Surprise the batsman, it's a dot. Only 7 off the over. At this stage, that's a result for East Grinstead.
It's a result for me as well with my my punt at 245.
Yes, Will, I'm just going to go to my wallet to see what browns I have in there for you. 2p's and 1p's.
So, yeah, 2 overs to come. 227 for 4.
Okay, so here's fingers now. On strike to a spinner. I believe the children in the park could be in a bit of trouble. But he's bowled it wide. Sensible, bowled to his field and won. McDonald on strike. Waited for it. Picked it up well. But picked the fielder out. 10 yards either side, it'll probably be 4. Another single. Fingers on strike. Boundary time now.
Oh, yes, no, yes, no.
Slide and tackle. I think 20 runs in the field have been lost from from not running quick singles, 1s into 2s. I'm sure Coach McDonald will be having words this week at training. Okay, he's tucked in here.
One
bounce to the fielder.
Turkish delight wrapped in roses. Yeah. It is, you're right.
Penultimate ball of the over.
He's gone out there. He can't give that wide.
How wide is that, by the way?
He wants a wide. Not given.
If he's moved out there to play it, he can't give it.
Yes, you can, because the lines... Can't get away bowling that wide, because he hasn't bowled it out there deliberately because of his movement.
Last ball of the over. And Hailsham here are struggling to get the bowling away in the last 5 overs. 230 of 44. Nice to see Hailsham stalwart Joey Stevens over there with his bike. I think his bike is as old as Joey. He bought it in 1926. Good to see you, Joe. The old badger.
Little bone rattler out there. Little bone shaker that he's got on.
Okay, 6 balls left of the innings.
You need a big over of 20 here, Bowlesy.
I dropped them and some man ran away with them, honestly.
Chipped it up just for 1. I think what we've learned from this innings, Will, is it does take 10, 15, 20 balls to get in. Apart from McDonald, who went the only batsman to go with a strike rate of over 100.
I mean, does take a few balls to get in. In the case of Wilkinson, 67 of them.
But everyone else, even the partnership with Peacock and Pannett, took a while to get going. Fair pitch, though. Nothing wrong with the pitch. 4 balls left. Hailsham would need 8 runs to get to 240 here.
It's good deft bowling.
Yeah.
You've got to turn and come back in the last over.
Block hole
It's
bowling.
gone to the keeper's end, and he has picked it up well.
Yeah. 1 run will go on to the total.
So we are going.
Fingernacy, Joe Fingers just couldn't get those legs pumping there. I'm sure Jaby Johnson will be watching the highlights. Get him doing some shuttles. 16 kettlebells on his back.
So Shibin making his way out to the middle. He'll be at the striker's end. I mean, yes, there was a run out, but I mean, last over, that many wickets in hand, you've got to be going for those. Take the twos, put the pressure on the field. Shibin's going to be looking to tee off for the last 3 deliveries.
Yes, he is. I'm just looking for my pound coin to give you. Shibin Abraham on strike.
I think, no, I think he got
So
his
Shib
bat
was
back
looking
down.
to
I
take a
think he
bye
got it
to the
back
keeper.
down. After all that excitement, ends up being a dot ball.
And it's been a bit disappointing the last 5 overs from Hailsham.
Yeah, East Grinstead just got wickets at the right time, so goes to show, like, for their innings, if they can keep wickets intact and get men in, it's not easy to get yourself in on this pitch.
Nope. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 ball to go. Can McDonald clear his front leg and clear the boundary to get to that magic 240? Just looking for a fake £1 coin. And another dot. It's a pleasing end for East Grinstead.
Yeah, dot ball to finish. That ends the innings. Hailsham 234 for 5. Bowlsy, make sure I don't get any chocolate coins or anything like that.
No, I'm just looking for some ones from Christmas, actually. So, good to see JST now checking out. Off down the gym, ready for his appearance in the fourth next week. Right, so, in summary, East Grinstead have hung in there. Hailsham at times might have been looking for 250, 260, but they bowled well at the end.
I think East Grinstead have got to be happy with restricting it to 234 in the end. I think they've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I agree. Hailsham kept wickets in hand, but didn't really fire at the end. Ollie McDonald's innings was a real highlight. And then notable contributions from Pannett and Peacock. And Hailsham get to just about par, I'd say. 234, but the runs are on the board. East Grinstead have struggled this year. We'll be back in about 20 minutes' time.
So we are due to go back out for the second innings at 5-3. I'm going to go and get myself a cup of tea.
Okay, so welcome back to the second innings of the 4th Division match between Hailsham and East Grinstead. Hailsham posted 234 in their full 45 overs, punctuated by a stand of 115 between Panet and Peacock. So, I think about a par score, actually. The only batsman to go at better than a runner ball was McDonald, who was very fluent. But the other two batsmen that had notable scores took a while to get their eye. And I've spoken to both batsmen, and yeah, the ball wasn't coming on. A bit dusty out there. So we shall see. Opening up for East Grinstead. We should have the names coming to you shortly. Let's have a look at the field now. Hailsham is setting. Young James Bellett taking the new ball from the bottom end. There are fielding restrictions in place. So, wicket-keeper Tom Hicks. 2 slips. And a wide third man in Shibs, who will probably take the new ball from this end. We have a cover sweeper. Is the other player out? So here we have Bellett, first ball of the innings, on the spot and defended. Opening the batsman for East Grinstead, we have Harry Wilkinson and Ryan Trotter. Trotter was the best bowler on show today. Should have been bowled in 2 spells if you ask me. But he's the one that removed the danger men today. But it is Wilkinson on strike, Harry Wilkinson and Bellett bowling. Bellett has settled into his work on the spot. And it was that kind of line of length that the Hailsham batsmen struggled to get away, really. Left-handed Wilkinson on strike. Shapes nicely, but again can't pierce the field. Cracking delivery there from Bellett, up the hill, ball jagged back, cut Wilkinson in half, well taken from Hicks. Hailsham attacking here with the new ball. Lovely to see Jim Wise here, waving to his adoring fans as he walks past. One of the youth coaches. Bellett into his work. Again, a steady start. It's the 5th dot ball in a row. And he's beating the outside edge. Short from Bellett. And Wilkinson latches onto it. 1 bounce, 4. End of the first over, 4 for no wicket. Lovely to see an opening batsman Wilkinson there actually play a shot.
Yeah, just maybe a liking name, but Nothing like him in his approach to batting, obviously.
Okay, so batsman taking his guard here. Looks like he's taking 2. This is R. Trotter, the impressive leg spinner who bowled from the bottom end. He bowled his 9 overs straight through. Right-handed batsman. And opening the bowling from this end is captain Tom McDonald. Marking out his run up here. Let's have a look at the field. So, 2 slips, wide third man, cover point, cover, extra, all on the 1. Wilkinson long off inside the circle. Shibs long on, square leg. It's certainly a field set for offside bowling. Here we go, McDonald. Laboured to the crease there. Just about made it. Bit more rhythmic there from McDonald into his work. Not sure if McDonald is struggling with his run up here or approach, but there's not the natural fluent bounding approach. Getting into his work though early in the innings. Struggling with line as well. And this is where 4 in-force changes for Hailsham could cost them today. Anderson would have bowled. Dunning bowls.
Well, I'm trying to think what their bowling attack's going to be. So we've got Bellett and McDonald. I'm assuming Ollie's going to play a big part in the attack. Ollie McDonald with a bit of off break.
Fingers.
Shibbin.
Fingers. There's your 5 frontline bowlers, I think.
Oh yeah, and I'm hoping they don't have to resort to Wilkinson coming on.
No, it is not a festival charity match that we need to see the demented strangled jellyfish bowling. McDonald's sharpened that line up now. Settled into a lovely afternoon here. The beers are flowing. A few Kronenbergs. Long blonde. Strongbow. Prosecco.
Sorry,
Strong.
in talking about the bowlers, obviously I've forgotten Warren Headland as well.
Indeed, Headland, steady. Could be
Mustn't
effective
forget
on this.
Headland.
Yeah, I think Headland could be the key bowler today. Puts it on the spot. Steady start for East Grinstead. 6 for no loss off 2. So Harry Wilkinson tucked into the short delivery last over. I think Bellett will be looking to pitch the ball up now. Make use of that hard seam. Hailsham keep 2 slips in. Well bowled. Just some updates from around the ground. Beats the outside edge. So Hailsham 2s at New Haven today. I spoke to Captain Lewis earlier on. He's confident moving over there after the start they've had to the season. New Haven scored 186. Hailsham are just about to take the field. And the 4s are away at Robertsbridge, and Robertsbridge were all out for 137. So 2 chaseable scores there for our 2nd and our 4ths. We're waiting to have a message in from the 3rds, and I'll keep everyone updated. So Bellett again, slightly short, and Wilkinson latches onto it. We're learning a lot here. Anything short, he's confident on his legs. It's the 2nd boundary of the innings. We're hearing good news from Lewis County Court. Fortunately, Andrew Anthony will be back next week. His court case was just after Katie Price's this week, and he will be back. We miss you, AA. Quick single there, and as I say, I don't want to be too critical of Hailsham's innings, but I think that rotation of strike early on and then later on in the innings, pushing 1s into 2s, putting pressure on the field, you know, Hailsham would have been comfortably over the 250 mark, which reminds me, I will be, you know, I'm not one for gambling, but I will be happy to give Will the £1 that I owe him. I say happy. I'm trying to conjure a little bit of double or quits here. Okay, McDonald into his 2nd over, the 3rd of the innings. As the sun comes out. Lovely afternoon, just after 4 o'clock. Wow. Again, another 4 through the onside. Wilkinson set off for a run there, but it was sweetly timed. Takes East Grinstead on to 15 for no wicket. Steady start. A wicket in the test match. New Zealand 125 for 2. Overton with the wicket. New Zealand lead by 94 now. The wicket was Latham, the opener. Caught Bairstow, bowled Overton for 76. Kane Williamson still in with Conway. I think Hailsham might look at their field shortly to H. Wilkinson, a dominant leg side player, I'd say. Nice shots, though. If the bowlers can't settle into a decent line and length, they may think about this. So right-left combination, fielder switch over, Trotter on strike. Really difficult one for Hicks there. The ball pitched just in front of him. He couldn't do a lot about that. McDonald is yet to find his rhythm. So he's struggling in his approach. Yeah, played soft hands. Edge for 4. This is turning into a really good start for East Grinstead. 10 off the over so far. Oh, and we see Scotty Vidler, another Hailsham local cricket legend. Not wasting his time in going straight to the bar, as per usual. Good to see you, Scotty. He is comfortable on the back foot through the leg side here, Wilkinson. And yeah, Tom struggled there a bit. I know he's only gone for 12 runs, but a few extras. It just hasn't really looked fluent. So there might be time for have a little look. I know Shibbin will be good to go. I think Headland fingers will be effective on this track. Bell into his work. So young Trotter faced 8 balls, yet to get off the mark. And again, flamboyant leave. I suppose a little bit like Hailsham's innings. All the time that your opening partner is seeing it well and scoring, takes the pressure off. The advantage that East Grinstead have is that they know what they need. And they can pace it. Now, an over-pitch delivery. Looked like a full toss in the end, maybe an inside edge, but cleans up off stump. And as we saw, the the quacking duck across there on your screens. That is a 9-ball duck for Trotter. This brings Ollie de Havas to the crease. Bellett now, full of confidence, fired up. Figures a 1 for 9 off 2.4. Into his rhythm really well from the bottom end. De Havas facing his second ball now. Slightly shorter, guides it down, well fielded at second slip. Ollie McDonald down in stages, but snaffled it on the bounce. And I believe that's a wicket maiden for Bellett. Impressive wicket maiden there for Bellett. Hit his straps well. So McDonald has given himself a third over, trying to find his rhythm. Bowling to Wilkinson and still no man out at mid-wicket. Yet this is where he scored the majority of his runs. McDonald in for his third over. Oh. He was through his shot early there, leading edge, spooned up. Shibbing could not make it in to take the catch. I think the majority of runs has come for Wilkinson through the leg side. Almost his downfall there. McDonald in. Now, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but first over, we called this how confident Wilkinson was, rocking back. So they've all been genuine shots from Wilkinson. However, the majority of shots have come through leg, and Hailsham have eventually now put one of their scouts out in Ollie McDonald. Nice stop there from Fingers. Certainly stopped two. Nice grunt from McDonald there. 20 years ago, there was also a medium bowler here who used to bowl with a grunt. I will dig out some. You remember that, Scotty, son? I will dig out some of my white headbands for young Tom. See if it brings him anything. The more I grunted, I managed to get to 48 miles an hour once on one of my deliveries, I think. Spanked, one bounce. That was Wilkinson to Wilkinson. It was hit off the square, so it was Harry Wilkinson that was batting there. Confidence flowing back a bit there for McDonald. So at the end of 6 overs, level Devils, I'd say. East Grinstead 26 for 1, chasing 235 for the victory. Nicely dabbed down for 2. And they're running 3. The first 3 we've seen today. I will not continue my rage about running between the wickets. Okay, 29 for 1. And Wilkinson on strike. Favours the leg side. Proper shots. However, still no protection out there. I just think Hailsham could consider their deep cover into the ring and switching over to the onside. And again, runs through the onside. 4 more. I have not seen Wilkinson play a stroke in front of the square on the offside. Misfield at point. Excellent running between the wickets. I rest my case, Your Honour. Okay, McDonald, a better over last over. Keeps himself on. 16 off his 3 so far. East Grinstead going along well now at 39 for 1 off 7. Start of the 8th over. Better rhythm from Tom. A leave from the new batsman. Ollie de Havis. Opened the batting today. Opened the bowling, for East Grinstead. Bowled a tidy spell from the bottom end. 9 overs straight through. Coming in number 3. Oh, best ball that McDonald has bowled there. Almost through the defences. In swinging Yorker. Just jabbed away for a single. As the left-handed Wilkinson comes on strike. And quite right. Fielder sent out to deep mid-wicket. And I would say it's a catching fielder as well. He hasn't minded going aerial. Yep, pivoted well on the back foot. He loves it through there. Crosses back. The bar is well stocked. McDonald has found some rhythm now. Beats the outside edge. Bit quiet out here in the field. As soon as I say that, people wake up. The grunt. Very good. He needs a headband on. Nice shot. Waited for it. Steered away through vacant wide third man. Yeah, East Grinstead now. Well above the rate. We thought 240 was par. I can't wait for the introduction of fingers and Headland. Wilson. Yes, change of bowling. Bellett has bowled well. His opening spell, 1 for 22, off 4, 1 maiden. I think they're going to keep James for later. Certainly a different tactic than East Grinstead today. He bowled a lot of their bowlers out. Bellett will come back later, I'm sure. Yes, I'm excited by this change. Headland has trained well. Seen him in the nets. Economical approach. And I think this is the type of pitch where he's going to see some success. Tom Hicks, experienced keeper, great keeper, standing up. Headland now. Yeah, on the spot. Young de Havis on strike now. 4 from 8. And up the other end, the opener, Harry Wilkinson, 36 off 30. Well bowled and well played. I think with the bowling changes now, Hailsham will look to put the squeeze on. Oh, hello! Come over my side. That is 6 for De Havas. An absolutely beautiful shot. It brings up the 50 for East Grinstead. He has timed the pants off that. No bowlers in the sky. Out of nowhere. 6 shots. Well played, my boy. Lots of great cricketing discussion going on here. Caught and bowled effort here. I think he's just shelled that as Headland. Tough chance, low down, but hands to it. Another misfield, however, no cost there. So a nice start for Headland, but one of the shots of the day, played by young De Havas. A beautiful pick-up for 6. So we're just looking at the replay there of the chance, and it was a chance. Ball driven back, shin high. Headland moved to his right, got a hand to it, didn't stick. Could be costly. Okay. So each of the opening bowlers for Hailsham bowled 4 each. And now our first look at spin. Ollie McDonald is coming in. Bowling his off spin and got some grip first ball. Nicely into his work. He will be buoyant after his 70 earlier on today. Brimming of confidence, young Ollie. Oh, the reverse sweep is out early from Wilkinson. And I think he got something on that, the shoulder of the bat or a glove. And it's gone for 4. Fortune favours the brave. He realised that Hailsham haven't got any protection past the slip. Yes, stumped, surely. Oh, Wilkinson was on the front foot, then overbalanced. Sharp work from Hicks, took the stumps. The appeal has just woken up Cliff at square leg. No, we can't see there, we're not in line. But it was terrifically bowled. Well bowled again. There is action out here today now. Harry Wilkinson currently on 40 or 34 balls. Playing the shots to the spinner now. Reverse again. Too short. He's shown an array of shots. One thing he hasn't shown us is too much in front of square on the offside. Hailsham might think about shifting some fielders around. These shots haven't been without risk, but to be fair. Yes. 44 now off 35 balls. Ronnie the Rook Cousins is down there. He will find a cricket ball, also a 20p piece. Eagle-eyed Ron. Okay. McDonald into his work again. Well, he's certainly been put off his length there. Wilkinson's eyes lit up to dispatch it towards the church. But then there was a peel. Maybe he got something on it. But Wilkinson takes the single and the strike. Okay, Harry Wilkinson seeing the ball well. Headland, second over. Oh, hello. Short. Onto it quickly. One bounce for. I do not want to sound like a broken record, but I would say that 40 out of 49 of Harry Wilkinson's runs have come through the leg side. A lot of them genuine shots. I think Hailsham need to adjust. The man at deep cover, for me, should be in the ring, and another player should be out. 49, though, for Wilkinson. Batted well. And that's the 50. Soft hands. Prince Harry. More popular with his team than Prince Harry, the Duke of Sussex. But that is, he's got 50 out of the 64 for one of East Grinstead. He's batted well. 50 off 38, the strike rate of 131. To have us on strike. Better length. Nice to see we've got some viewers up in East Hoathly. Ross, Desert Head Standon. They've just got Wi-Fi up in East Hoathly and electricity. But we haven't had our bins collected yet. Trevor Scott, CEO of Wilden, I'm coming for you. Nice stroke from De Havas. Certainly two. Oh, McDonald down in instalments. Great arm in there. Kieran Peacock. He's been on the kettlebells with Joby Johnson. Headland back into his work now. I think Hailsham need a wicket here. East Grinstead going along at more than a runner ball. Well bowled, well taken. Sharp work from Hicks. One of the best keepers in the league. End of the 11th. 66 for 1. Wilkinson on 50 and De Havas on 12. Actually, it's not East Hoathly, it's Punnetstown. I stand corrected. Now, this is worth a watch. Wilkinson has been playing a shotter ball. Ollie McDonald is right up for this. Great work from Hicks. This is the kind of battle that Ollie McDonald will relish. He needs to keep his head. Young Boris Johnson. McDonald into his work, sensibly, for 1. Now I think De Havas is someone that Hailsham can squeeze here. He has played one lovely pick-up shot for 6. However, I'm not sure the man at deep cover's needed. Need to squeeze. Taking one to Shib. Could be walking and attacking the ball a bit there. Now Wilkinson's been eyeing up deep square. Let's see if the... Oh, that looks very straight, and had to be given. Wilkinson does not want to leave the crease. However, that was the sharper one from Ollie McDonald. Skidded on. It looked pretty straight from here. Wilkinson disappointed, but that might be more about his shot than a decision. He's batted well. 51 for Wilkinson of 41.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, someone else is going to have to do the lift.
Why not? You got a right hand, haven't you?
I'm holding the screw.
No.
I would do it, but I don't like you. And you ain't bought me a beer. Still on phone?
So unfortunate for Wilkinson there. He thinks he may have got a faint tickle on the ball. Tough to tell. But he batted well, and that would explain the disappointment for him. He was a pleasure to watch this afternoon on the way to his 51. However, the fall of the second wicket brings Lingard, Jay Lingard, to the crease. Cousin of Jesse Lingard. And he starts with a block. So that wicket brings Hailsham back into the game here. McDonald full of confidence. A leggy there to finish. And 2 runs off the over, but a very important wicket of Wilkinson for East Grinstead. Yes, I think Wilkinson may have got a faint tickle on there. However, we take the rough with the smooth. But he scored a significant proportion of the runs there, 51 out of the 68 for East Grinstead. Warren Headland to continue. Single taken. Now, quite unbelievably, earlier on, I saw Mr. Landon walking across to play tennis. He's actually set a Guinness World Record at 103, coming to play a tennis match here at Hailsham today. Well done, Mr. Landon. Now, I mentioned the Wilden bin dispute earlier, and I'm not one to talk politics. However, speaking to many people of the club here, and our recycling bins have still not been collected, nearly 2 weeks after they've been settled. This is bothering us. I won't mention names of who we can contact, but it is lovely to see Trevor Scott on the YouTube feed today. Thank you, Trevor. Well, he's had a swipe at this, and it has gone mightily high and taken. The third wicket falls with a score of 70. Steepling catch taken. Cover point. Warren Headland's bowled well. On the spot. I thought he'd be effective today. And De Havas departs for 14.
Trots, who? False. Me.
De Havas, 14. Court McDonald, bowled Headland. We can't keep Ollie McDonald out the action today. Now, as I look out the recreation ground, it is a pleasure to see 4 fine Hailsham stalwarts walking across. It is like Westlife coming over here, or take that. We have Cooper Spice Girls. We have Russell Tanner, safe hands. Lee Westwood. We have Peter Candy Cooper. We have Ashley Jarvis, the smiler. Roman Pavlichenko is back from Scotland. And of course, Lee the Bear Wigglesworth. Great to see the lads. Here we are. Put it this way, the bar takings have now gone up by £2,000 today. The boys are in. We've just got a second barman behind the bar. It will be needed. Okay, we continue. McDonald, leg spin now. Sharp work there. Bellett, I believe. Quickly onto it, a square leg. Into the keeper. As I say, Hicksey, one of the best keepers in the league, without doubt. And we will learn a lot about East Grinstead here. A team, second bottom. Under pressure. 70 for 3. Oh, we heard something there. Maybe it was nicked. Maybe I've given Hicksey the commentator's curse there. A fully chaseable total here. Hailsham full of confidence. East Grinstead just need to. There's no problem with the run rate. Just need to consolidate. They've lost 3 wickets for about 20 runs. Full bunger. Only 1 though. If Wilkinson was at the crease still, that would have gone for a boundary. That's Harry Wilkinson, not Rob Wilkinson. Now, the only surprise, I'm just surprised with the lads earlier on. We didn't see other Hailsham legends, such as, you know, Damien Smith, Craig Smith. I'm sure that those boys would also up the takings in the boundary bar. Speaking of which, Paul McDonald on his way back. I thought Headland would be effective today, and he is. Johnny on the spot. They're struggling to get him away, just like we saw from a few of the Hailsham batsmen earlier, apart from Ollie McDonald. Again, well bowled. Sharp work from Hicks behind the stump.
Yeah, Jakey. Really nice, Jake. You go, lads.
Steady start for Headland.
Still pulled it. Kind of great. He's got a lots of weird manners. Jake, oh really? He's got a lot of limbs. He's got like use of limbs.
Oh, caught and bowled. Could have been another. You can't keep McDonald out of the action today. Actually, it got there before he realised it, and he shelled it. Short. Not a very good ball, but a great catch. Bellet moving back. Made good ground. Not the best ball that McDonald's bowled in the spell today, but it is a wicket. Young Zach Riley.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So Riley departs for a duck. Takes East Grinstead for 73 for 4. So the wickets and the tighter bowling has absolutely restricted the runs. Just had a lovely message in from Matt Dorber. Thinking first team are going very well in his absence. One of the top run scorers in the club's history. Quite surprised that McDonald dropped that catch. However, he bounced back. Next ball wasn't the greatest delivery. Huge top edge. This brings to the crease batting number 6 for East Grinstead, Harry Ellis. And his second ball faced. It's gone for 4. It is so nice to get through this first part of the season. No COVID, no monkeypox. That did. Unfortunately, there's a bit of buffet bowling there, and the batsman helped himself. Hip high full bunger, smash for 4. Unfortunate for McDonald, another good over. But East Grinstead move on to 81 for 4 off 16. Going across at going well at 5 and over. The run rate is not a problem. However, 4 wickets down is an issue. East Grinstead in need of a partnership now. Headland gets quickly through his overs. He's back to his mark. Batsman's not rushing the batsman through. I like it. Bowled a really tight line, bowled to his field. Again, 3 dots. Start of his 5th over before you blinked. Fifth dot in a row. As we'd normally say, join 'em up, was a. Pushed out to deep mid-wicket for 1. End of the over. East Grinstead, 82 for 4. McDonald gets another over. 2 for 21 so far off his 4. Bowled and played. So these two trying to steady the ship. Just had a picture message through from Matt Dorber on a sun lounger out in the sun in somewhere in Europe. Well, Matthew, Dorber's carpentry's going well, isn't it? I wouldn't mind being a pound behind you. Just been joined by the Taylor clan. Again, the bar takings have now gone up. And lovely to be joined by Lauren Wilkinson, who scores at a strike rate of more than 25. Is that your dog? I've just been joined by my lovely goddaughter, Winnie Wilkes. Come here, Wins. Come here. Oh no, she's gone camera shy. Future cricketer, Sussex and more, Winnie Wilkes. So I think this is just what East Grinstead want. Just a steadying few overs now. But they will keep an eye on the run rate. They wouldn't want it getting to more than the run and over. 6 runs and over. Unsure of what they have to come. Headland continues, nagging line and length. He's bowled well since coming on. Backed up Bellet from the bottom end. Headland into his work, very impressive. Oh, they sneaked a single there.
He should be batting 6. That's where he slots in for him. He's a decent fielder. He's a good fielder. Good fielder.
Boom. Out of nowhere. No fielders in the sky. 6 runs. Just what East Grinstead need now. Takes them to 95. It's raining at Headingley. It's raining 6s in Hailsham.
You just need to get a bit of bat on it next time, Wilco. Shall I say it in Northern, see if it translates to it?
It wasn't funny in Southern, so...
Harry, you just got a bit of bat on it. See, I've done my work. Now I'm going to sit here. Didn't sound like a bit of a...
Nice response from McDonald there to the 6. And again, a quicker one. Bowling well. Bowling well. You're going to expect a spinner in this format of the game to go for the odd boundary. It's how you bounce back from that. 2 dots. And again, well bowled. The impressive Headland to continue. 1 for 21 off 6 so far. Lingard on strike. Faced 23 balls for 9. But East Grinstead did have to get back into the game. Nice shot for 4. Oh, for 2, sorry.
Anyone for a semi-back? 61 for 8. Who's that? Middleton. And some guy got 56.
Playing where though?
And some guy got 56 of 129.
Okay. Yeah. Someone's got it. That would make sense.
Some guy got 49.
Not more, but still. Malad. He was. Really? Yeah, he was. Maybe I'll say a year. I didn't even think he was an England side. He's got like 20 or 40, then he's got like 60 or 40. Yeah. Every game.
So East Grinstead need 138 runs to win. The run rate is still under a runner ball. They've stopped the rot of the quick wickets. But Headland is still keeping it tight.
Tried my best. Playing Crowhurst. And it's being streamed. Some guy got 119 or 57.
They played Surrey.
Strike rate of 210. 11 falls and 9.
Somewhere in London eating. How do you reckon he got out? Where do you think it was? You got to get guess.
Somewhere on the ropey bit. I'm playing against him tomorrow, that's how I need to get him out.
Good boys, dig home!
Only 8.
100 up for East Grinstead, 100 for 4 of 21. McDonald carries on. McDonald and Headland have really now restricted through the fall of wickets the progress of East Grinstead. Big shot coming, you felt. Only a single though. Almost snuck through. McDonald bowling with a lot of confidence.
Not enjoy it a single bit.
Well, we had so this year at school, our 15Bs got bowled out for 32 and one defended 32. 15Bs this year,
I think Hailsham will think about bowling their 5th bowler soon. Options. Shib.
Tough day for bats.
Known to be quite effective at the end of an innings. Skiddy pace. Yorkers. Clearing up the tail. We have a change of bowling at the bottom end. Joey Fingers coming on to bowl. Yes, I agree, Dorbs. I think it might be Shibs coming from this end. Give a bit of flexibility to the overs later on. Okay, so the field now for the change of bowling, Joey Fingers. Deep square leg. Deep long off. Left arm over Joe. Good local cricketer for many years, signed for the club. Brought his children along for the extensive youth set up here at Hailsham. Had some really impressive performances for the twos. And quite rightly now gets his chance. Hicksy stands up. Stop the batsman. Charging Joe. A nice time to come on and bowl. 100 for 4. But these two guys have put on 30. Well bowled again. Joey gives a nice variation to the Hailsham seam attack. Left arm, straight on the spot now. Sharp work from Hicks. Turn around the corner, well timed, and evades the fielder. A much needed boundary for East Grinstead. Just had a lovely message in here. One of my closest old pals, Adrian Coleman, the Welsh wizard, good friends with Simon Jones. He says a big up to the Market Harbour Massive, who love supporting the mighty Hailsham. They are bidding ciao to Stefano, the Italian stallion, who is returning to Turin. They are on a tractor-trailer pub crawl. God bless you all, Reverend Coleman. Lads, on that pub crawl, please ensure that he is finishing his pints. He's well renowned for leaving a quarter of his pint or throwing it over his shoulder or into the urinal. Eagle-eyed James Munro is not there to police this. But good luck to Stefano as he's heading out back to Turin. Back to the action here. It's a good first over from Joey Fingers. It only goes for the 4, the paddle around. Both batsmen now on 18. But this required run rate is creeping up now. It's towards a runner ball. As the players break for drinks, and East Grinstead 105 for 4.
Yes, he was. He was a lovely guy. He was very close. Literally, yeah. The one where you just wait for the last moment to move out of the way in front of you was so funny. There was 2 or 3 times as well where we basically were about to bowl the ball and he was looking at me. We Wilco stood up to the stumps and I'm like, you're never going to see this.
I want to see it. Most umpires see you getting there, just give it based on the reaction.
You see what?
See you ball. We think it's out. Yeah. If we think it's out, they'll give it out. If we half-heartedly appeal, they won't get it out. It's literally how it works. Like, the man could even have an effort to move out of the way. Sort of stood there. Hit me if you want. Yeah, don't think that's out actually. Didn't see it.
Net run rate, or you've gone for.
What I've really enjoyed is that he's got to the scorers to look at his figures. Who? He had a go at me, called me a selfish guy for looking at my figures, that's how it's done. And in the drinks break, he's just walked over to the scorers and looked at his figures. That is it.
So, guy gone off.
I swear to burger about. Well, the man knows his way around a burger. Anyone else for a lap? No?
So looks like Ollie McDonald is going to continue after drinks. He's only got 2 overs left, so it looks like they might bowl him through. By comparison, at this stage, at drinks in the first innings, Hailsham were 100 for 2 at drinks. So on comparison, East Grinstead are right in it still. Two extra wickets gone down for them. That might be the key to it. Keeping wickets in hand is going to be the key for them.
Yeah, I agree, Wills. And of course, they know what they've got to chase. You know, the last 4 or 5 O's for Hailsham were disappointing.
Yeah, didn't go for quite as many as we would have hoped. So
It's a nice shot.
that should find the boundary.
Nice shot for 4. Extra cover drive. You know, if these two continue like this, we could be in for an excellent finish.
Absolutely. Hailsham will be looking for a quick wicket after drinks. Hopefully that short little break has maybe broken the batsman's concentration. Hailsham will be looking to capitalise on that. However, Ellis just caressed that one through the covers. He still looks like he's on it. So yeah, current partnership here is 36 off 49 deliveries between these two.
Yeah, they've steadied the ship, and that's 4 more. Partnership goes to 40, bringing East Grinstead back into the game now at every chance. Eight off the over, 1 ball left. McDonald into his work again. Yeah, they're happy with 8 off the over. Both sides today been very tempted with bowling the overs, bowling their spinners through. Fingers into his second over now. Bowled a really steady first over. Well set field. So from the other end, 2 for 41 from Ollie McDonald, 1 over left. They decide to bowl him out. Shib into the attack. I think that'll be happening sooner rather than later. Bellett bowled well at the start. He'll be the comeback. Could be an exciting finish. I'm not one to say I told you so, Will, but I did say the introduction of headland and fingers could be vital, and we're seeing that now. Big swish there. And if there's an under edge, restricted to 1, it was a bye. It's come over quite overcast now, and I hope there wasn't rain forecast, but the wind's got up. I'm not sure if we're due a shower. It's always interesting to see the Duckworth-Lewis score at this stage. They're not far off, 123 if we were to get rain. I don't think we'd lose too long. But a few jumpers are needed at the moment in the crowd. A couple more Stellas bought. Lovely to see Ashley Jarvis down from Scotland. He hasn't brought any McEwens with him. Steady on the Fosters. One of the finest innings was witnessed at Rotherfield 15 years ago from Ashley Jarvis. Went out to the crease. Hailsham were chasing over 200 at 20 for 3. Rotherfield well on top. Ashley scored 110 not out off 80 balls. Absolutely peppered them everywhere. A brilliant innings. Fearless in the field. Nothing got past him at extra cover. Is that your dog? A lovely delivery. Bold. Ollie McDonald.
So Ellis dismissed for 27.
Nicely bowled there. Ollie McDonald into his last over. That's his 3rd wicket. He's hit those areas. Slightly misjudged there. Ellis seemed to go back. I don't know if he chopped on. That's a well-needed wicket for Hailsham. Ellis departs for 27. And McDonald's figures go to 3 for 41. Heading towards a man of the match performance with an impressive 70. Nice catch earlier. 3 for 41 with the ball. 4 balls of his spell left.
Definitely gets my vote for man of the match at the moment.
Sam Jackson, the new batsman, coming in at number 7 for East Grinstead.
I think he just tried to dart that one in a little bit quicker, but dragged it down a bit short. Maybe a set batsman would have punished that, but... Oh.
There's a really confident appeal there, but I'm not convinced. The bowler and the wicketkeeper were quite happy to settle for a dot ball, and the umpire raised his finger. So Hicks took the ball behind the stumps and almost went for the stumping. Ollie's appeal had finished and the umpire raised his finger. It's a 2nd ball duck for Jackson. And 2 wickets in 3 balls for McDonald. Whether the bat grazed the wicket, the ground, not sure, but we're not complaining. Hailsham now running through.
Ollie, 2 balls left. Can he pick up a fifer?
Michelle Pfeiffer is on the cards for Ollie McDonald.
Simon Faulkner. Yep. So Faulkner.
Nice to see Peter Cooper here, back from his 7th holiday of the year. Mahogany, tan, like David Dickinson. Bargain hunt. He's a real Bobby Dazzler, is our Cooper. Ollie McDonald now, 2 balls to pick up a fifer. Well bowled and well played. A confident start for the new batsman. That is Faulkner. I hope it's not James Faulkner from Australia, but I think he might have had a bowl. Last ball of McDonald's spell. Oh, it's a 2 bouncer to Wilkinson. He's gone down as if he's been shot. But it is a dot ball. They didn't run a They did run a single there, surely. They didn't run a single, not to Wilkinson. That is a double wicket maiden for Ollie McDonald to finish off his spell. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 41. Terrific spell. In control. A combination of off spin and leggies. Well bowled, Ollie. Fingers back on. Unfortunate. Edge for 4. Harsh judge of Dunning here. Hammering Hicksy there.
push across. So to you, it should be. Flat, don't get away that, son. JL, JG, nice JL. Come back, JL. Awesome, you know that girl that you pointed out earlier? You know that shit too, huh? Wait, like, whoa, no, I actually want to go there. I think we can do something like that. Okay. Tell that to the judge. I'm a teacher, unless I'm respectable.
That's gone up a long way. Safe hands underneath it. Taken. Fingers likes that one. A well-deserved wicket for Fingers there. Bowled well. On the spot. Taken by Tom McDonald. East Grinstead now. As we see another duck go across for Faulkner. Out for a duck. Bowled McDonald. Caught McDonald. Bowled Fingers. The East Grinstead innings now. Ebbing away quite disappointingly. 120 for 7.
So the new man in for East Grinstead
So we have Trotter.
Nick Trotter. And Shibin Abraham taking over from Ollie at the pavilion end. Looking to clean up the tail.
Nice to see Shibs. It wouldn't surprise me if we see Shibs pick up 2 or 3 here. Could be an early finish. 120 for 7. Director of Cricket, Robert Wilkinson, striding out. I thought he was shot a minute ago at wide mid-wicket. We almost called for a physio. He has got his own room at the hospital. Red carpet. But he's fine. He didn't expend any energy running singles earlier. Shibs into his work. As I said earlier, skiddy. Great to come on at the back end of an innings.
You say he's got his own room, don't you mean stable? Down at the equine vet.
Yeah, 235 seems a long way off now. The squeeze is on. In comes Shib. Johnny on the spot. Young Rippers there, new signing for Hailsham this year. Not seen much of him today. New batsman on strike. Trotter. Descendant of the Trotter family from Nelson Mandela House in Peckham. On strike to Shib. Steady leave. So East Grinstead's chances now are slim. They really do rest with Lingard, Jesse Lingard's cousin, Jake Lingard, who's on 26 now off 50. But apart from that, it was the rapid 50 from Harry Wilkinson earlier. Looked threatening for a time. They were going along at 6 and over and looking comfortable. But the squeeze was then on. Hailsham change bowlers have bowled well. And now, as I say, 111 runs to win off 17 overs seems a long way out.
Wow, it's got to that, has it? Might go home now, actually. I will have a nice one.
Fingers continues. Impressive figures, 1 for 10 off his 3. I like this from Fingers. He knows where he wants his field, and he will not bowl until the field is correct for him. 3 fielders out at the moment. 4 fielders out at the moment. I think Hailsham could have a slip in here. Probably bring in the man from deep cover point into a slip. Oh dear. First bad delivery actually. Wide given. Good stop from Hicksy. So yeah, the field at present, bit of a 1 in, 1 out field. 5 in the ring. Deep cover point. It just switched actually. Long off and long on. Third man. And a sweeper on the cover boundary. Lingard on strike. This is where East Grinstead hopes lie with young Lingard. Good effort from here. Good game to win from here. I think he needs to check his bat out. It sounds like a bit of balsa wood. Yeah, he just towed it. He's had a look. Nothing wrong with my ears. My eyes are shut. Advances. Punches down the ground. Trusty size 12 of Fingers boot does the job there. Two quick wickets at Headingley. New Zealand in their second innings, 159 for 4 now. They are back on and the sun is out. Pano's down there, absolutely brilliant. I'm only glad he got up after a cup of Horlicks. Batted well today, Pano. Batted really well. Took his time to get in. 2 glorious straight sixes. Push and go. I think the direct hit there could have been very close. But the way he moved there, I'm not too sure he's got confidence in his partner there. Yes, so at Headingley, 2 quick wickets. What a test series that has been to watch. Great viewing. A run rate required now to win the game for East Grinstead of 6.75. Again, it's a time of steadying the ship. And the chances of the East Grinstead win, I think, would sit with Jake Lingard here, cousin of Jesse Lingard. Shibs into his second over. as I said earlier, loves a Yorker. Good skiddy piece.
Gatwick Airport is in Horley.
Why are they crying, no, it's so you can park for free.
Interestingly, Hailsham were 119 for 2 at this stage, but this is where Pannett and Peacock had their eye in and started having a dash. Talking about having a dash, that is really well struck and brilliantly fielded in the deep from Rippers. Stop 2 there. As I say, we've not seen much of him today, but he's been brilliant in the field. Nice punch from Lingard for 2. Short, picked up. No players out there fielding for Hailsham, 4 runs.
Every 2, isn't it? Yes. Oh, no, it's every 2 every second half. Isn't it 5? It's 1 point for every 2 wickets second half.
Yeah, it could well be 5.
So it should be 5, especially if you put in.
So some scores coming in. 4th team on 92 for 5, chasing 137. That has got a tight finish written all over it. A long delay here. Fingers into his work. Trotter facing. Guided down, but fielder there. The Cronenberg is going down very well today. As I say, the wind has got up. People are only drinking Cronenberg to keep warm. The Cronenberg is kicking in now, but people forget that I actually have the microphone. Jan Taylor's on her second can of Cronenberg, just fallen off the seat she's on. After her third can of Cronenberg now, she's cuddling Gordon, or she thinks it's Gordon. Is that your dog?
Sounds like it,
Lingard takes the single. He's got confidence in his number 9 here.
Get the light thing.
Trotter bowled well earlier. Oh, it's a different trotter. This is Derek. Oh. Short and wide. Terrific glove work. Will, you're a established wicketkeeper yourself. Your thoughts on Tom Hicks behind the stumps?
He's had a pretty tidy afternoon today. I think he's been sharp. He's looked good. I mean, he's the second best keeper in the club. good to see him getting a chance in the ones.
Indeed. Just a real steadying character on the team. Good influence. Sharp. A couple of stumpings today that look very close. I think anyone that can stand up to the medium paces, it just restricts the bowler's, the batsman's movement and coming out of his crease. Interesting attempt at fielding down there from Rob Wilkinson. As if he slipped in a pool of oil. But 4 to finish the over. And East Grinstead just hanging in there at 139 for 7.
I think he might have just thrown a shoe down there on the boundary, mate. I think that's...
Another wicket at Headingley. Nichols gone for 7. Caught and bowled Jack Leach. New Zealand only about 130 ahead. 5 wickets left, the sun's out. England crowding the batsman. But who knows, 200 ahead. I think whatever happens, this test series has been very unpredictable. A great watch.
Good, Jakey.
Shibs into his work. Lingard batting sensibly, to be fair. He came in at 4. 36 off 65. Required rate, that's easy for me to say. 6.7, but it hasn't risen recently. Just hanging in the game. Chipping away. 91 to win.
Yes, Nick.
Yeah, we don't want any complacency setting in here from the field. Stole a single there. 90 to win. You know, Wills, as soon as it gets down to 70, 60, 50 to win, we've seen rarer things happen. East Grinstead fighting for their lives. We're coming up to the halfway point of the season. Second bottom.
Long sleeve. I'll let the sun be going. I was thinking some budgie smugglers, right? But it's budgiesmugglers.com. So is it indoors, eh? Is it outdoors? It's a bit both. Indoor outdoor stuff. Yeah. Indoor outdoor indoor. Do you want to bowl it? You want to bowl it? A short length indoor. Out. Do I want to? No, I know. I know. No. I know he wants that.
Oh, do I want to?
If it's there, I won't say no.
Good trots.
Glad if you did £10 on the table.
I was thinking
No. Yeah. And then 7 for leaving at 6.
Yeah, and then it was fine. 3 things to
And then there's an admin fee.
on
So
board. And
put
then
7.
Ryan doesn't have enough time to.
no, we've
Credit.
organised this already.
Who? Who was they?
The person who you need to worry about is it.
Oh, did you?
I thought them both.
Okay.
Nickel tech.
Yeah.
Sorted. That's me. That's me gone. Oh, brilliant. Oh, Nick.
Well, that's a very impressive shot from Trotter. It just seemed to be a defensive push, and it's 1 bounce 4. East Grinstead are in this game. 25 minutes ago, I thought this would have been a quick finish. In the bar early. Oh no, sun's poking through now. A nice little partnership.
And yet my parents are quite close to in Wales, and it's palms and shorts with a beach and a jumper. Still.
There it is. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, where are those men for like? Go on, Nicky.
Shot trots.
Another nicely timed shot. 4 more for Trotter. Moves him on to 16. Off 12. $80 now required to win. East Grinstead chipping away. If it gets under 60 to win and 50 to win, 7 down, this may wake Hailsham up again. Time for Bellet to return. And I think he is. They switched ends, but this is where Hailsham were savvy earlier. Bellet was bowling well, but only bowled 4 overs. So of the remaining 13 overs, 12 overs, Bellet can bowl 5. I think this is a good move. It's a sensible move. He's got 5 overs still to bowl.
Good Jake. Good Jake, good Nick.
So this is game on. A couple of big overs. Or a couple of wickets. Can swing it. Taylor may have come in at number 9, but as we often find, Trotter, sorry, as we often find, these guys can hold a bat. He's 16 off 12. Nice little cameo. Not panic stations for Hailsham yet. However, I'd like to split this partnership up. Ooh, got away with that one. Edge on that would have been 4. So Hailsham have got 4 fielders outside the ring at the moment. Fine leg, third man. Deep long on, deep long off. Everyone else on the single. Trotter's hit it straight, actually. We shall see what he's got. Guided down for 1. A fumble down there, but it cost no extra runs. Nice return.
That's the thing. I thought we were going to be at home. The away game last week. That's not finishing by 6. That's on you. It's on me.
Bella into his work. Strike from Lingard. All action at Headingley at the moment. The crowd are loving it. Oh my goodness. Bellett has changed ends and hasn't been as settled as he was at the start of the innings from the bottom end. That was a neck-high full bunger. We now have a no ball and a free hit and a warning for GBH. So he just needs to settle back into his work here. This is a free hit to the batsman that's well set. Free hit now. All the spectators are taking cover. Yeah, they can change the field, that's correct. Russell Tanner's back. Sussex's best dressed man. Got his riding boots on for Plumpton tomorrow. Slower change up. Hell of a stop down there. A slide, rugby style. Stops the boundary.
Looks like Warren Headland will be returning into the attack, replacing Joey Fingers and Finger Nisel from the South Road end. Yeah, Headland has 2 overs left. Bowled 7 earlier. Yeah, Rayner stopped playing the test match.
So the equation is 73 off 66. You can take one off that. 72 off 66 with 3 wickets left. Headland back into the attack. Top end, surely. Sensible cricket from the East Grinstead boys now. The partnership is 44 of 44 balls for the 8th wicket. This has reignited their chances. Lingard on strike. Certainly no single there. Headland into his work now. And I think with Hicks standing up, this is where it makes it so challenging. Coming out of your crease. You feel as if you want to Headland, to hit straight. However, if you miss it, you're cooked. Great take. Sharp work again. And I think with 2 fielders straight, the trap is set for Lingard. All that's on is a single there. And at this stage, Hailsham seem okay with that. We're down to 70 to win now. Popped. Chance for a run out. I think he'd have been in.
Did you see Will go having a strop up the far end? Anyone else see that? He's leaned over the rope like that. He's dived. He's like his full body's gone over the rope.
East Grinstead pinch another single there. They've run very well between the wickets. So 10 overs to go. 69 required. This partnership of nearly 50 has brought them back into the game. Good viewing for the bumper crowd here at the Western Road ground. Bellett's first returned over back from this end wasn't as fluent. Started the innings very well for Hailsham. Let's see if we can finish it. Yeah, well bowled. Trotter has done a good job here, 19 at a runner ball. Coming in at 9, but can hold a bat. Forced Hailsham to have 5 fielders outside the ring now. That is a terrific caught and bowled. He's hit that very hard. He has hit that very hard, Trotter. He actually congratulates Bellett on that catch. Bellett was through his follow-through. 2 hands up, straight, pouched. That could be the match-winning effort there. Superb.
Yeah, great grab. Good thing about those sort of caught and bowls is that they're on camera as well.
They know the window that's open. So I see. They're going to be in there with a lot of lager.
Just watching the replays there, that was sharp. Took it in his follow through to remove Trotter. A handy runner ball 19. New batsman to the crease, batting at 10 is Patel for East Grinstead. Bellick deserved that. Bowled really well earlier. Took a wicket. That's his second. 2 for 28 off 5.2. We shall now see if that wicket changes Lingard's approach. Patel starts off the single into the onside. Let's see if this changes Lingard's approach. Hailsham would feel back in control now to break in that near 50 partnership. But it's down but not out.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that it came down. What was dessert? Ice cream and jelly.
It's probably not jelly. It's probably like a compote. It's probably a compote.
I should pretend it was jelly and ice cream.
Jelly and ice cream for dessert.
Top shot, Liggers. Keep going for us, buddy.
£80 for jelly and ice cream.
We went from inflation over this. Let's go far away display.
That probably is what most you.
How's your one hand?
I'm sure normally they do it with like music and stuff. It's a bit more of a show.
Still got ball, man.
Slower ball. Punch to Wilkinson. End of the over. A successful over for Hailsham, breaking that partnership up. East Grinstead 168 for 8.
So just have a quick look at the wicket Bellick's caught and bowled in that last over.
Nice 4 there for Lingard. Moves him on to 47.
To be fair, it is really funny to explain it.
Boundary away from his half century in this game. He's been steady. 47 off 83. The run rate now, though, over 7s for East Grinstead. Only Lingard will know the batting prowess of the 10 and 11. And we shall see if he changes his approach. Guided down there, but only for one. Shibbing cleans up. An underarm scoop back in to Hicksy boy. As I said, Hailsham in control now.
You could still in your pants. It's the fact you've also got all your pads on.
The squeeze is on. Eight overs to go. 62 required. So that's 62 off 48. know they want to take this deep, East Grinstead. However, Bellett back to his accurate best now. Headland's bowled out. Tidy spell. 9 overs, 1 for 33. He'll be happy with that. So if you're in Lingard's position now, do you stick or twist? His run rate has been about 55 for his entire innings. You wouldn't want the required run rate to get up past 8s, really. Eight and over now required. There's nobody out on the leg side apart from a straight fielder. I mean, Bellett is bowling well now. Bowling to his field. 3 dots.
The skipper's cut. The best thing also in between that, like they bowled 3 outside off stump that you played and missed like all of them. And they're like, now we'll go short again, I reckon.
Went short at you with 1 guy on the leg side.
Wide ball there. Latest scores then for the 3 other Hailsham teams in action today. Unfortunately, the second team have lost away at New Haven. We'll have some details of the scores coming through there, see how many points they picked up. Meanwhile, here at the recreation ground, Bellett into his stride now. Difficult to get away. You'd think that Lingard has to change things up soon. Either use his feet, try something a bit funky, try and throw Bellett off his stride. But he's bowling well, spearheaded the attack. 2 wickets so far. Slowly down leg side. Don't worry about any of that nonsense. Lingard sees it as a missed opportunity. Should have been smashed away.
If we get to 200, win. Based it on the standard.
Last ball of the over. So every dot ball now, even every single, the run rate is rising significantly. 8.4 runs and over needed now. I think that Lingard will have to target an over or 2 now. He's on strike, and perhaps, just perhaps, he will have to target. And as we have Melanie McDonald, the prettiest of the McDonald clan, back, Tom McDonald comes back on to bowl from the bottom end. Now maybe Lingard will decide that one of these overs has to go. They're behind the rate.
This man's been in East Grinstead too long.
So Tom back into the attack, and you'd think now that Lingard has to twist. He's been sticking for a while. He needs one for his half century. However, he's only scoring the strike rate of 50. You think now that he has to play some attacking strokes. Unless he just wants to get some batting points. Great take from Hicks there after a long day. So McDonald has switched ends, bowling from the bottom end now, the playground end. I've made a right mistake wearing shorts today. It's freezing. They're pushing for two. Fielder's in quickly, but he's made it. That is a half century for Jake Lingard. 51 not out off 92 balls with 4 fours. Maybe now he has that little personal milestone, he might open up a little bit.
Just note it down for later. No. Do you want to hit a few minutes? You can't say up. I think you got
And as predicted, here goes Lingard. We thought he nailed that. It's a long part of the boundary there. Got to be 75 metres. He gets back for two. Nine and over required now. Maybe he's signalled his intentions, but it is Patel on strike. .180 is a few more batting points. So Bellett about to start his sixth over, 8th over almost. And that could run away down the hill for 4. The East Grinstead faithful liked that one. So Hailsham trying to crowd Patel a bit here. 8 fielders inside the 7 fielders inside the circle, not including the keeper. Only third man and deep fine leg out. I'm joined in the commentary box by Smiler Jarvis. Jarvo. Had 6 pints. He should be on to the JD soon. How's life in Scotland, my friend?
Love it.
He's loving it.
It's just fields.
Just fields.
Not much cricket out there, to be fair.
Not much cricket. No, no. That's up in the air from Patel. Snaffled. That's the 9th wicket.
Just waiting for Rowan. Just 6 me. Just 6 me. I've accepted it. You need to send me a bank details so I can send it up. Yeah. Come on, Rowan. Chop, chop. He's coming off the pitch, mate.
3rd wicket for Bellet there. 3 for 37. Bowled well earlier. Few drops of rain now, but it shouldn't change the outcome here. 50 required. Required run rate, almost 10. 1 wicket needed for a comprehensive victory today. So McDonald continues into the attack now. Lingard on strike. He's got to go to the long handle now. Start booming it all over the Hailsham Recreation Ground. Yeah, here we go. We can see some fun now. Moves across. Middle dip straight to the field. Could be a different field now. The sweepers are coming in. Put some pressure on what they should do. Yeah. Number 11 in here. Azar for East Grinstead. Right, this is me signing off now. Fully enjoyed today. Will, you're doing a brilliant job here. I'm glad that I brought some success back to the club. Comprehensive win. Man of the match for me, Ollie McDonald. Thank you for your messages, everybody. We shall be returning soon. Hailsham should clean this up very, very shortly. Thank you, everyone. Spurs for the league.
Thank you, Bowlesy. As always, a pleasure. So, final few overs. Couple balls left of this over. 4 runs. So 1 ball left for this over from Tommy Mack. Oh, he's picked that up nicely. Pulled that one. Has that gone all the way? No, it's 1 bounce for 4.
It's an early call, that will go. Early call before it's bounced. The village don't like you. To be fair.
So it's not out of the question here. This is a good. There's only the 1 wicket remaining. That's the only issue for East Grinstead. 196 for 9 off 41. 4 overs left. 39 required. Bellett has 1 more over. He's going to finish up now.
Saying you're in really good touch at back 9, even though you choose the order.
Playing a miss.
You put the team list out, I thought that was the order, and I was like, why is Copy fucking 11?
Bellett back to his mark. Turns. That one's he's gone up. No, he's not going to get in under it. 1 bounce to the fielder, just a single. I mean, the drizzle is coming down. It's not, I don't think it's heavy enough for them to come off at the moment. It is just a light drizzle. As a bit of a full start. Good Yorker from Bellett, just dug out by Lingard. Yeah, every dot ball now just pushing that target further and further away. That's well hit, straight to Ollie, picks up another catch. And that's it, it's all over. Lingard dismissed. Caught Ollie McDonald, bowled by James Bellett. He's dismissed for 56, coming from 102 balls with 4 fours. And that will be that. East Grinstead all out for 198 of 41.5. Hailsham win by 36 runs.
Only get the co-op meal deal because you can have one of those chicken and mushroom slices, which is legitimately a main meal.
James Bellett finishes with figures of 8.5 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 39. So Ollie and Bellett, pick of the bowlers, 4 wickets each. However, I think shoe-in for man of the match is going to be Ollie McDonald with his 70 runs, 4 wickets, and also picking up 4 catches in the game, I think. 3 catches. Yeah, he's picked up 3 catches. Man of the match performance. Great display from Hailsham. They maintain their unbeaten run at home this season. Well done to East Grinstead though, unlucky. They did put up a good fight. I think they just lost too many wickets throughout the innings, didn't leave enough in hand at the end. It could have been a different story.
Surprise me.
Stella Foster's Cronenberg. Very eclectic selection of lines.